Literally, oh, hang on, it's a bit loud. Literally, as I was like sitting there waiting for stream, right? Windows was like, hey, you should update your computer right fucking now. And it's like, I'm pretty busy right now. I don't think I will be turning my computer off for the next 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure I need to do shit. Anyway, hello. I need to install Linux on my computer, but I need to go buy a fucking USB stick first. It's annoying. Why does it need that? Why can't I just install it? I don't know. Maybe there's a reason. Anyway, hello. Let me start to people. Hello, Big Turbo. Hello, Graffery. Hello, Joey. Hello, Neo Zero. Hello, Captain GP. Hello, Digi. Hello, Idol. Hello, Kuzi. How's it going? Yeah, do it now or else. You have to update your computer now because we have to try and backdoor Microsoft Copilot back on your computer because we noticed you took it off the registry. It seems like you made a mistake there. We need to fix it. Hello, Skazman. You want to play a game on your PSP and ask pretending it can't detect it? Awesome. I love that shit. I think, what was it? With my old phone, and Windows used to do that all the time, where it's just like, I had to plug and unplug my phone like 6 or 7 times before Windows was like, oh, you've got a device plugged in. Okay. Here you go. Now you can access it. It's like, great, thanks. Why did it take so long? Anyway, hello. I have like almost nothing to talk about because I haven't done anything in the past 2 days. Yeah, I don't miss plugging my phone into my computer. Yeah, exactly. I only have to because I need to put music on it. Like, there's no other reason to plug my phone in. I'm like, honestly, I'm thinking about like, you know how they sell those. I saw people posting about how they bought like these MP3 players that look like cassettes. And I was like, I kind of want that. I kind of want one of those because first off, I can't like my phone updated at some point and it deleted the music app on my phone. So I can't listen to my own music anymore. Even before that, the music app was shit. Like, it struggled to play FLACs. Like, if I hadn't, like, converted a file... Because I convert all my files to MP3, but, like, sometimes they're just left in FLAC because I forget to. And, like, if it's like that, like, it would take, like, a full minute to be like, oh, there's a file here, let me try playing it. Or, like, if I had too many MP3s in one album, it would struggle. And so it was like, fuck my life. It's like, it won't play this music. Now I have to use fucking, like, now I have to use YouTube Music. And I have to open YouTube Music and have it try and advertise YouTube Music to me. Despite the fact that I don't have, like, roaming data on my phone, so I can't use it, like, when I'm outside the house, which is the only reason I'd ever use it. And then, like, I have to go in there, I have to set it to read my device files, and it, like, struggles to do that, because it's like, oh, you want to use our thing to read things on your device? What? Nightmare. I have seen the really silly RPG book, because that guy had said some really stupid shit about, like, Brazil. Or, like, he was trying to be really antagonistic, and then people just opened his book and was like, this is fucking terrible. Like, wow, surprise. A guy who thinks he is, like, the authority on something is actually a fucking moron. I think the main, every time I see one of those books, though, it always makes me think about, when there was one of those, there was, like, a guy who was, like, writing, what was it? He was writing, like, oh, a game design, like, book about, like, Wario Land 4. And it's, like, this was, like, an 800-page book. And people would, like, on the internet, like, people would always bring it up as, like, oh, it's, you know, it's, like, this definitive document on, like, it's, like, a great game, it's a great book about game design. And it's, like, it's the guy going through the game and just describing all the tutorials and, like, all the rooms in it and being like, you do this. And it's, like, that's not... You know, it's clearly amateur writing, but, like, people keep doing that. I don't know. But that guy is, like, published by Bitmap, isn't he? Like, it's, like, a Bitmap Books thing. Which, like, I don't trust Bitmap Books ever since because they were doing those books that were like, oh, yeah, you know, we got someone to write about this particular game. I don't trust them after they made a Metal Gear Solid one with fucking Anthony Birch writing it, and the entire book was just Anthony Birch being like, wow, this is stupid. What a fucking idiot. Like, it's Metal Gear Solid. Like, shut the fuck up. Get over yourself, you stupid ass motherfucker. You wrote Borderlands 2. I need to be right back. 1 second. Oh, okay, I'm back, sorry. Borderlands 2... yeah, the big ass book of JRPGs, the, I can't remember what that guy's name is. Actually, am I thinking of the right book? There's like the really big one that is like the definitive, like the comprehensive guide to RPGs or something. Which I think is about CRPGs as well, right? What the hell is that book called? I think it's literally called The RPG Book. If this is the one I'm thinking of. No, it's not. This is a completely different one. This is some other asshole. What is this book called? I actually don't remember. Whatever. There's a hit new game called Mega Bonk and doesn't even feature Bonk. Yeah. I'm surprised. I saw people posting about that. Game's got like loads of sales, which is surprising. It's like... The first time I heard about it was like the guy posting... Like, he's posting on Blue Sky. It was like, everyone cancelled their games because Silksong's coming out. Except for me. I'm just going to publish it. And it turns out that guy was right. it's like... This dude literally... Like, everyone else was like, oh, we can't release it at the same time as Silksong because they're going to eat our lunch. Question mark. Even though that's not what happened at all, and it turns out one person was like, I'm just gonna release on the same day, and who cares? And it worked because that's how releases work. If you're not a fucking idiot. Surprise, surprise. A guide to Japanese roleplay. It might be a different book then. Japanese role. Actually, no. It is the same guy, I think, isn't it? This looks like it's the same guy, I think. I can't remember. I think Bitmap does release a couple of like normal-ish books, but like I think most of their like output is like those like boss fight books and like other just random like video game based books, and most of them are just sort of nonsense. So like they do publish like some good stuff every now and then, but like most of it is like, yeah, we paid this guy to write about this video game and he's just fucking making shit up. Yeah, allegedly there's room for one non-Silksong game. You have to release exactly one. Is it by Tomato? Might be. I don't know. I know he's written a couple of books for them. Is it, God, what is his name? Is it Felipe Pepe, I think his name is? I can't remember. Because that guy wrote a book that was like a massive book about RPGs. I don't think that was Bitmap, but I'm not sure. It might have been published by Bitmap. I don't know. I can't be bothered Googling anymore. I'm just like, I gave up. Think he's still upset about losing his Wii U? What, Anthony Birch? What has that guy done since fucking Borderlands anyway? Because he wrote Borderlands 2, and his sister, who is a voice actor, did the voice for Tiny Tina, and she's still doing that, I think. Or I guess they don't do Tiny Tina anymore, so probably not. But like... Did he come back for new Borderlands? Is that literally the only... Is that his entire career is just writing, like, incredibly bad jokes for Borderlands? main thing I associate him with is, hang on. Oh, there we go. Main thing I associate him with is just the entire joke in Borderlands, which is, like, a guy who just stands there and screams at you to shoot him in the face for, like, 5 minutes, and it's like, yes, this is the peak of comedy. Because it was, like... When Borderlands 2 happened, everyone was like, oh yeah, this is the funniest joke in the entire game. And it's like, what? No, it's not even funny. It's just like a guy screaming at you to shoot him in the face. It is like peak like web comic humor, I guess. It's like the kind of shit you would see in like 8-bit theater or something, right? Or like Control or Delete. Did he go to Riot for a bit? To write what? It's Riot. What the fuck does Riot need for writing? They don't have any writing. They're making fucking League of Legends. You could pay like an intern to write the dialogue in League of Legends. Like, why do they need Anthony Birch? Probably because he writes at that level, but... You can shoot that guy and skip him talking? You probably should, because it's really fucking annoying. World building? What world? It's League of Legends. Like, what world? We gotta write all the... We gotta do world building for Valorant, the game where just everyone just appears in, like, out of fucking thin air. They have no like writing to them whatsoever. It's fucking, I don't know. We need him to write the backstory to the guns that you can buy for $20 in Valorant. That kind of shit. Like, I'm not gonna talk about, like, you know, I'm not gonna say Dota has like good writing or anything like that, right? And it's not like they put much effort into the writing because it doesn't matter that much. But like, at least Dota has funny things. Like, last hit like money is because there is like a in the universe that is like the like tax you. That's like the tax break you receive when you kill someone. It's like shit like that. Like, that's kind of funny. And also, like, Dota has the line, nothing is known about Enigma, which is like one of the funniest bits of like flavor text ever written about anything ever. I'm like constantly being reminded of every now and then my brain just reminds me of nothing is known about Enigma. It's like, yeah. But it's like the Dota lore doesn't matter and no one cares. There was like a period of time where they were like, oh yeah, we have to make skins like lore accurate or whatever, and then they just gave up and now everyone just wears like clown outfits or whatever. But like League of Legends, even less so. League of Legends has nothing. Like, there's no anything in League of Legends, so what do they need writers for? Like, Valve at least like makes other video games every now and then, right? They made Half-Life. Yeah, Deadlock, they're like trying a bit with it. Like, Deadlock kind of has lore a little bit, such as Lash is an asshole, which is a great bit of flavor text. I think the actual story about Lash is that he is like a super egocentric. He was like a former boxer or something. He's like super egocentric, and he opened an orphanage and shit like that in his own name to like to get like the fame and shit. And then like one day he has like a fucking hate boner for Bebop. And Bebop does uppercuts, so he like swore off of ever doing punches ever again, so he just kicks people now. Like, at least that's funny. It's not good writing, right? It's stupid though, so it's like, it's funny. I like Mina's lore being that she is like a really spoiled like brat princess kind of character, and she's like, I want to be a vampire. Can I go become a vampire? She like becomes a vampire because she wants like the like power and stuff like that, and not for like any other reason. Like, that's kind of funny. Eric Walpole does not work at Valve, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's gone. Let me check, actually. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he works there anymore. Eric Walpole. Because I think he left after... Yeah, he worked for game developers Double Fine and Valve. I don't know if he's still... I guess he's still there, actually. No, because he wrote Aperture Desk Job in 2022. So yeah, I guess he must still be at Valve. What did he write at Double Fine? Oh, he co-wrote Psychonauts. That makes sense. He just wrote Psychonauts and then he went to Valve, I guess. I don't know if Chet is still there, though. Is Chet still there? Looks like no, because he is at a company called Stray Bombay. Possibly. What do you mean he wrote Counter-Strike Global Offensive? What writing in Counter-Strike Global Offensive? Who's writing anything? What writing? It's Counter-Strike. What do people even do at Valve? I mean, they were making Half-Life Alyx, and then they're making Half-Life 3, presumably. Yeah, maybe he wrote the title. Like, the main weird thing about Valve is just that they got stuck making Dota for a while, right? So they were making Dota and they were making CSGO for ages. So for ages, they were just like focused on making like multiplayer games rather than single player games. So like people sort of wrote them off. People were just like, well, Valve aren't making games anymore because they're making Dota and CSGO, which are things I don't care about, so they're just not doing anything. Hello, Galware. Thank you for the sub. Every time someone subs new to me, I always, like, my brain is instinctually like, thanks for the resub. It's like, no, it's a new one. Every time. Thank you, though. I got really confused there because the start of Daddy Mock played and I was like, wait, I didn't put... For some reason, my brain was like, why is there a YMO song in here? That's not a part of any YMO song. I don't know why I thought that. That was weird. They kept making new engines. Well, I mean, they've only made Source 2. Like, they built the Source 2 engine specifically to run Dota 2 better, if I remember correctly, or some shit like that. So like, yeah, they made that whole like new engine. Like people, I remember that they were like, before it got like released, like there were like people like posting like leaks of like, oh yeah, they were running Left 4 Dead 2 levels in the Source 2 engine, so maybe they're making Left 4 Dead 3 or something like that, right? Which I think they didn't make Left 4 Dead 2, did they? I think Turtle Rock made it, didn't they? Or something like that. Like they outsourced it, I don't remember. Or maybe they like co-developed it, I don't know. Yeah, Valve definitely... Valve are definitely like... The thing about that company is like, they're definitely coasting off of just the insane success of Steam. Like, they don't really need to do anything. But like, yeah, a lot of the time it feels like, is Valve actually doing anything? Like, they are doing stuff. But like, most of it is like, okay, upkeep on this like multiplayer game. Because they had TF2 for a bit. And now there's like one guy running TF2 now, probably. Then they're running Dota 2. And now they're doing Deadlock. And they've got CSGO, like, they've got CS2. Sorry, it's not CSGO anymore. They renamed it CS2. It really upset everyone. Okay, Left 4 Dead 1 was Turtle Rock, and Left 4 Dead 2 was Valve internal. Okay. Because I remember Turtle Rock did make something about Left 4 Dead, but I didn't remember which part of it. And I didn't remember if it was like a co-production or anything like that. I guess also, like, probably a lot of Valve, like, employees were working on, like, the VR hardware and stuff like that, because they had that going. Like, they're still doing that, I guess. Like, they're one of the main producers of like VR hardware and shit, even though they've made exactly one game for it. Yeah, the Left 4 Dead arcade game. That thing is so weird. I think if you find a copy of it, you can just play it on the computer because it's like, it is just a weird like hack of Left 4 Dead. So it basically just runs on a computer. It's very strange. Yeah, they made Back 4 Blood, which I've never heard anyone say good things about. Like, that came out and everyone was like, oh, this isn't very good. Alright, whatever. I don't know why it's not very good, but... Yeah, most modern arcade games, like, they don't need to make, like, specialist hardware anymore. It's not like it's not like the early 2000s where they had to make, like, a special board for Beatmania and shit like that. Yeah, they made... Artifact is so funny. What did they, like... God. What did they think was going to happen? Because, yeah, the whole thing with Artifact, right? And people don't remember this, right? They just remember it releasing and it flopping. The whole thing with Artifact was that it was in, like, an 8 or 9 month, like, an insanely long, like, closed beta where, like, they invited, like, all the Dota pros and all, like, the Dota personalities to play Artifact so they could hype it up on, like, Dota streams. So, like, every time a Dota, like, tournament would happen or something like that, people would be like, oh, yeah, you played, like, we've been playing Artifact. That game's really good. Like, that kind of thing would happen. And it came out and it just instantly flopped because no one wants to play it. It's too confusing to play. It's too confusing to watch. The balance on release was really bad. Richard Garfield still gets work almost entirely because of Magic the Gathering. I mean, yeah. He made a Keyforge, right? That wasn't that long ago. It was like in the past like 6 or 7 years. Yeah, people, like Richard Garfield can still like get around just by putting his name on things. But yeah. Like the thing about Artifact, right, is that like as a card game, it's not like the worst idea. Like it's a cool idea, right? You have 3 boards running at the same time. And you're like doing things that sort of interact between the boards. The problem with Artifact is just, it's fucking unwatchable. You can't, like, they made this game that, like, kind of relies on being watched on, like, Twitch and stuff like that. Completely unwatchable. It is impossible to pass as a new player or anything like that, or, like, even as like, a seasoned player. Is it like Yu-Gi-Oh? No. The way Artifact worked, right, was that there were 3 boards. Like, 3 boards going at the same time. Because it's like Dota, right? Dota is in 3 lanes. So you have, like... You have safe lane, you have mid lane, you have, like, the off lane. So what they did was... Each board... So, like, you had, like, one board, and the board had a river running through it. As just, like, the middle of the board or whatever. And then you had, like, slots on the board where you could place cards. And so what you were supposed to do... is you were playing cards on the slots on the board, and then at the, like, it was basically just like upping. It was like upping ante, kind of like you instead of like you did something on the board and then it went off. Like what it was doing, it was like you put everything on the board, and then you just kept adding things to the board until the turn ended, and then they just slam into each other basically. So you had that going on, and like you were basically just playing 3 card games at once, and like the card games would affect each other, because I think there were effects that would like occur between lanes and stuff like that, or something like that. I don't remember. But like completely unwatchable, and it's completely impossible to follow, like even if you know what's going on, because like if you stop paying attention for like half a second, or if you like are not like mentally thinking about the state of the other boards, like it's a nightmare. So like it plays fine, right? If you're playing it, like you have all these things you can think about, and you can like check the boards at any time and stuff like that. But if you're watching it on Twitch, where you don't have control over being able to watch other parts of the board and stuff like that, it's fucking impossible. But there was that, and then like on top of that, like the entire thing being based in the Steam Marketplace, it was like you had to pay 20 quid to get in, like, and this was after, I think they released that after Magic the Gathering Arena had just come out, I think. So like Magic the Gathering Arena was out, which is a much simpler game to understand, right? Like you see things on the board, and you're like they're just like Magic the Gathering Arena, not great like visibility and stuff like that, especially early on. But you know, if you there are just things on the board and they have pictures, right? And there are like plugins and stuff like that for it, whatever, right? But that came later. But like, yeah, way simpler to understand Magic the Gathering Arena, because like the cards just fly up and fucking smash into things. You're like, oh, they're doing something. Okay, like that kind of thing. Kind of sounds like something else. It probably is like something else you played, honestly. Yeah, people still cared about Hearthstone back then as well. Yeah, like Magic the Gathering Arena is just Hearthstone, pretty much, but like with more complicated cards and like actual counterplay. Hearthstone is such a fucking bad like card game. I don't know if you tried to play Hearthstone. Hearthstone is crazy. It's so bad. Hello. But yeah, like fucking the other thing about Artifact, yeah, because it was based in the Steam Marketplace, right? You had to buy your cards off the Steam Marketplace, and you had to pay 20 quid to get into the game. And then paying 20 quid didn't even get you like starter sets or anything like that. They just dumped like a bunch of packs on you. So what you could do is you could pay 20 quid to get into an artifact, get a bunch of packs, and all the packs would give you nothing. Like you would just get a bunch of shit that you couldn't even form into a deck, right? So like no one wanted to play it because of that. It was 20 quid. And then on top of that, the balance was fucked. If I remember correctly, Axe was like way too good a card. So what would end up happening was that like people would just buy, like the only card that was worth anything on the marketplace was Axe, and it was like 5 quid or something like that. And the price on it just tanked over time because no one was playing the fucking game, right? Yeah, Hearthstone is just, what if you made a game with no player interaction? Because Hearthstone is going after like the gambling crowd, pretty much. That's why there's so many like random effects and shit in it. The thing I always associate Hearthstone with is Yogg-Saron, because what was it? One of the early sets, was like, I don't know, it was like some like Cthulhu themed set, right? But it had Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron was like a 10 mana card, and it was for every like spell you've cast, or like every card or like every spell you've cast this game, just cast a random one, right? So like what would happen in like even pro games, like people would run 29 card decks with Yogg-Saron in it, and like Yogg-Saron was not part of the rest of the strategy. It was just like, oh, I'm losing and we're on turn 10. If I play Yogg-Saron, it might win me the game at random. Like, that's the kind of game Hearthstone is. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to gamble on winning right at the end of this. Like, with no strategy or anything like that. I'm just going to hope that it fucking Pyroblasts my opponent in the face 3 times. Yeah, also, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is the set was quite small in Artifact. Like, for a game where you were playing across 3 boards, like, the initial set, like, it just launched with, like, a single set. And it's like, a lot of card games not very good when it's just one set. Like, Magic the Gathering Arena got like a good head start because it was just like, they launched it in the middle of like, when did they launch it? It was in the middle of Amonkhet, I think. And so they were able to like backport like a ton of cards from like existing sets, like Kaladesh and like shit like that. So like, you had tons of cards to play with in like the middle of an environment where like people knew what they were doing and stuff like that. I don't know. Remember the auto chess? Remember the auto chess fad? Like a guy made auto chess in Dota 2 like custom games or whatever. And Valve was like, "Oh, you know, we got to get on this. we got to get on this because otherwise someone else is going to steal it because we stole this off Blizzard, so we have to do something about it." And then like I think Riot made their own auto chess and like it's way more popular. I think it might still be going. Like Runeterra or wherever the fuck. Is that auto chess or is that their card game? I don't actually remember. Either way. They made an auto chess and then they just sort of abandoned it. No one plays it anymore. Yeah, even Smite tried to make their own one, yeah. It's kind of going still, what, Hearthstone? Because Hearthstone is going to keep going because it's on mobile like devices. Like, there's still a lot of players for Hearthstone. Oh, Teamfight Tactics, right, yeah. The Valve version, which was like Overlords or something like that, or like Underlords, I don't remember. One of those words. It's like Dota Underlords or some shit like that. I think Brad Muir was like the lead developer on it or some shit like that. That guy can't catch a break. All of his games keep getting cancelled. But yeah, like, what was it? They were making that and then it just sort of like died out because no one cared. Because they were just all playing actual like auto chess because they took too long to get around to it. Anyway. I mean to play fucking Excelsior because otherwise I'm gonna keep talking about Valve games. They fucking patched Deadlock last night, so they sorry, this is my mandated like 1 minute I'm allowed to talk about Deadlock because I like that game. That's what I'm eating right now. Fucking they didn't fix matchmaking, right, which is the thing I want them to fix. That's probably a long-term fix. They did fix the fact that Mina could just like run up the middle of the lane with no support, just run up to your tower and ult it and kill it instantly on her own. Like, she can't do that anymore. So like, thank fuck. I think someone literally looked up her win rate and it was like 70 or like 75% or some shit like that. It's like, that's how strong she was. Like, she was just winning every game. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Like, one of the fucking most broken ass heroes ever made. Why could she do objective damage? That was so stupid. It's way weaker now. She's like does like 50% objective damage, and I think also she has like a damage penalty to it, so like she can't just like melt things anymore. Because what it used to be, right, is that you used to get into a lane with Mina and she would get her ult, and every time the tower cut, because like her ult was like every like 70 seconds or something like that. Yeah, it's insane for a MOBA, right? So what would happen, right, is that you couldn't lane against Mina. Mina was really squishy, right? So, like, you could, like, snipe her and stuff like that. But, like, once she hits level 6, or once she hit level 6, because not anymore, she can't do it anymore. What would happen is that the enemy, like, whatever team Mina was on, like, they would just push the wave up. So, like, they would, like, aggressively push the wave up so that they're up to the tower. And then she would just run up the stairs and cast her ult, and it would delete the tower. And it was like, well, we lost the lane because we're against the Mina. It was just shit like that. It was just like fucking obnoxious. I don't know. I can't talk about Deadlock too much because like it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's a really complicated game and not everyone plays it, so not everyone's gonna know what I mean when I'm like, oh yeah, Great Talon's spirit scaling got really hard nerfed. It's like no one gives a shit, right? No, I'm going over here. There we go. Oh yeah, the free Xbox Cloud Gaming shit. Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, you have to pay 30 quid for Xbox like Game Pass now. It's like, oh, but we're putting out a free version where you can watch ads and play up to 5 hours a month. It's like, come on. It's so weird to me, yeah. It's so weird to me that Deadlock is like super popular. Hang on, I want to check something. These numbers don't matter, right? I'm saying, I'm doing this and prefacing it with, these numbers don't matter. You don't have to do this with every video game. I just want to see player numbers for Deadlock. Because I keep seeing this, right? Is that like a game will come out and then like after a week, people will be on like fucking SteamDB or whatever, looking up like, oh, this, you know, they're like looking up like games to be like, oh, this game's got this many players right now or whatever. What? No. Yeah, so Deadlock is currently the 46th most played game on Steam right now. And you can't, like, it is like an invite-only, like, beta thing, which is bizarre. It's like that popular. It's got like 50,000 players on it right now. It's insane. Like, once that game actually releases, like, once that game's out of, like, the invite-only phase, like, it's actually going to be the most played game on... I think it was the most played game on Steam for a bit, like, when they did the 6 Heroes thing. Doesn't even get you a discount on DLC. Yippee! Yeah, that shit drove me nuts. Like, the fucking... People keep doing that as well. Like, it's because of how, like, YouTubers have fucking ruined, like, doing, like, reporting and stuff like that. Like, even, like, big news outlets, like Polygon and IGN and shit like that, were doing this shit where, like, a week after the game came out, they would be like, player numbers have dropped 70% for this single-player game a week after launch. And it's like, yes, it would do that. It's a single-player game. That's how they work. It's completely ridiculous, like, not even attached to reality kind of reporting on that kind of shit. I remember, what was it? Like, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, I think, was, like, one of those where it's like, the player base dropped 90% and after, like, a month. And it's like, yeah, it's a fighting game. Like, what do you expect? Everyone's going to be playing this game constantly? No, it's a fucking fighting game. Like, some people are going to stick with it. But, like, most people are buying that to see the cool Dragon Ball stuff, you know. You just don't look at player numbers. It's not real. Like, if you were thinking like, oh, I can make some analysis out of play numbers, don't bother. There's no point. You can't glean any conclusion from a fucking player base, like, number, unless the player base is literally one person playing Babylon's Fall. That's the only time you can ever do that. Because it's like, oh, this game is literally, like, this multiplayer game is literally so unpopular, there's one person playing it. Sorry, that was my computer telling me that Microsoft antivirus didn't find anything good. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's useful in extreme cases. Like, Dragon Ball Fighter Z losing 90% of its player base is not an extreme case. That game had like a 2 million peak or some shit like that. Like, 90% of like 1 or 2 million people is a lot of people. Like, stop looking at numbers and being like, oh, it's down 90%. It's like, it doesn't matter. Literally only matters if it's like, this game launched and like 3 people are playing it. Like, the peak is like 3 people and it was like a really big deal. Yeah, first 24 hours, like, out of curiosity for like sales numbers, like, you can maybe like glean like some kind of like idea of like, okay, how many copies did this sell based on like the peak or whatever like that, right? You can't, there's nothing to be gotten out of the drop off. Like, that's the thing, right? Is that like, it's never like people looking at those numbers to be like, okay, how many do you think this game sold, right? On this platform. It is almost always used just looking at the drop off. Like, no one cares about the peak. They're always just like, oh, the drop off's so big. And it's like, no, it's not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's gonna drop off. It's a video game. They do that. Nightmare. Anyway. We need to go cd Excelsior and then just do ex.exe. I'll change music in a second. Just bust out my sound blaster. How loud did I have this last time? I actually don't remember. Oh, just hit there. Alright. Yeah, just play the fucking Brainlord fights music. I don't know if it being unregistered is gonna matter. It doesn't seem to have mattered, even though it says that there is like a period of time where I think it just gives me this. Because it says, you may play Excelsior for a 10-day trial period, and if you enjoy playing, please do the honorable thing and register your copy, but like, it hasn't stopped me. Which game was my save? I think it was 2, right? This looks correct, I think. Let me look. Yeah, we've got the red amulet. Got banded survival scribe lockpicking, dark eyes fencing, that's correct. 221 gold in the bank. We got the wind staff somehow. Pile of lead and shovel. What do I need that pile of lead for? I actually have no idea. I think this is a custom terminal font, yeah. Well, it's not really a I think it's just like a custom DOS font. I feel like I might have seen it before, so I'm assuming that like it came from somewhere else. Because I feel like I've seen this font before, but yeah, I don't know. Your sound card works perfectly, yeah. Ooh. Alright. The classic. That's what you need the sound blaster for, is so you can get all the sick sound effects of like your guy going, ouch. I need to look at my notes real quick. Should I like capture this? I have no idea if I should be capturing my notes or not. Because I have a note file where I've been making notes. Hang on. Literally just a notepad file. Whoop. So I've got these fucking notes of what I need to do. Yeah, I can resize this to like... Yeah, sorry, too much white too fast. Whoops. Sorry. This is the thing I'm worried... This is the thing I'm like... I probably need to do this right now. It's fucking Fugan Pibsley, who is cheating using Mig Bebby's floating eyeball. Yeah, Feffin and Pibsley as well. We need to go to that guy so we can learn marksmanship. I don't know where the fuck Pibsley is. Where the hell is Pibsley? There was like one way to figure out where Pibsley is, which is that like there is a guy who is like a cartographer, and if you talk to him, he like gives you notes about where something is and shit like that. The names are good, right? Fucking Pibsley. There was like a map. Here's the thing, right? If I press H, if you look, actually, no, it doesn't. The manual, I think the manual says there is a map button, isn't it? Let me check something. Good, the manual's on my desktop, never mind. Manual. Unwell. Yeah, so it's not in the help, it's not in the commands thing if I press H. Like in the manual, it's like, if you press M, you get a map of Lysandia, which is like, do I have to find the map or something? I kind of thought the cartographer would give it to me. Maybe it's like a deleted feature. You can't actually do that. So I'm gonna go like northeast. Ow! Ow! There we go. Wait, I don't want to pick that up, do I? I forgot. I'm about to die, actually. Yeah. This is the thing about this game, is that everything kills you in like 2 hits. So Time Stranger would be way better with these sound effects. Yeah, every game would be improved if you just had like sound blaster sound effects of a guy going, ow. I'm just gonna run all the way to the right. Okay. This is coast. This is also coast. Like, the amount of enemies that spawn in this game is kind of ridiculous. So I'm like almost always just fighting guys because they just spawn en masse. Yeah, I think there's a tower up here. And also I have really bad hit rate for some reason. Like, I'm just missing constantly. Yeah, so the only thing up here is a tower. That's the Royal Keep. Like, oh, I missed it. Good. Come on, dude. Hit him. There we go. Also, I don't have access to my... hang on, I'm going to turn this down a little bit more on my end, because it might be a bit loud. Ooh, there we go. I don't have access to... I forgot what I was going to say. I don't have access to a numpad, so like my diagonals are like the home button, page up, page down, and end. Like that's how I do diagonals. Also, for some reason, it's Alt S and not Control S. We can go to that castle again to see if we can talk to the cartographer and figure out where Pibsley is, but I think I haven't gone this way, have I? We could just try running down here. And this really long path. What is this thing? Oh, it's just a boulder. Okay. Okay, North Black Cells to the west, Castle Excelsior to the north, and South Black Cells to the south. I thought they were like flipped. There was like a note about how North Black Cell is to the south and South Black Cells to the north because someone tricked the guy who was naming them. Thank you for actually hitting. Fucking hell. Okay, so there's a keep up here. Or I think this is a castle, actually. No, it would be like a city, right? Yeah, this is South Black Cell. That's that sign pointing me down, though. Why was the sign pointing down, but like South Black Cell's over here? The fuck? Inspect. There we go. What are we? Andre's Provisionary. Okay. Bart says, I traveled far and wide. You are... Oh, you sell apples? I'll give you the apple for 1 gold coin. Yeah, sure. How many would you like? 99. Apples are 1 gold, and they give you 1 food each, which is the best rate for food in the entire game. It's like apple and gruel are like the 2 best, like, things to buy for food, it seems like. So if I buy 99 food and I have 228... And I have 228 food. I have no money left, but, like, it doesn't matter. There's the guard. You guys got anything to say? Good day, friend. Know me as Gerald. Alright, South Black Cell is Gerald. So the fact that this guy said his name means that he's probably going to be relevant later, but I have to talk to someone else first to figure out what he does. Yeah, so like this guy sells gruel, and gruel is 1 GP and that'll give me 1 food. You can sharpen your skills with a bow by seeking out the master archer in the town of Pibley. I already knew that. Please come in with an N. Alright, we're going to do this. I'm going to pick these locks and then talk to the people inside and see if they have anything to say. Alright, that's a beggar. I guess maybe someone gave him money to stay in the inn. I was like, how is he in the inn? Does he have money? The powers of the body are no match for those of the mind. Alright, what was that guy's deal? I'm just gonna ignore him. Get my keys back because they were useless. There are more worlds than you can see. That is a generic use of text. And the ready day and night. The more noble calling of that of the warrior. Greeting, my name is Balzan, Master Forge. If you ever need anything forged out of metal, please feel free to stop by. Okay. This guy seems important because I've got a big chunk of lead in my pocket that he could probably use. But I probably don't know what I need to make out of it, so... Gamer, chainmail, abandoned mail, buckler, wooden shield, large shield. I need, like, better equipment in general. Like, my equipment is not very good. Like, I have a lot of it, but, like, it's not doing much. What is this building? Why is there, like, a door maze in there? Can I just open these doors? Why is she in there, like, behind, like, 50 doors? What is the point of this? Is this... Okay, the door... Yeah, the door is locked, so, like, what is the point of this? Hang on. I have enough, like, lockpicks that I could just... I don't have any keys? What? I thought I had way more keys than that. I thought I had way more keys than that. I bought a ton of keys though, didn't I? I only have 3 keys? What the fuck? I could swear I bought keys. I bought like 10, I had like 18 keys. Where'd they all go? For a fee, I can do away with your enemies. What do you got? How am I talking to you so far away? What the fuck? Man in the Castle Infinitum is quite an expert in the art of survival. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already knew about that. Yeah, I guess I could just talk to him from a tile away, which is interesting. I believe Boar in the north knows the whereabouts of the red amulet. Funny thing about the red amulet, you can see I already have it. I just guessed where it was and I was right. I just sort of like intuitively figured out the puzzle because it was not that complicated. There was like a set of graves and I was like, well, I have a shovel, so I probably need to dig up all these graves. So I just started digging them all up. Yeah, maybe he can range talk to me. Maybe I used all my keys on something weird. I don't know. See barrels. There's gotta be something in here, right? There's always like piles of things in the corner of towns and stuff like that, and I'm always like, is there something here or not? There we go. I mean, the thing is, right, is that this is one of these types of games, so like a lot of the time in these types of games, there is always like a grave that you have to dig up. So I kind of just intuited that that's what you have to do. I was just like, well, there's probably something in that grave, because like someone earlier had talked about how their father was like buried in this town. I just missed 9 times in a row, that's fine. So I was just like, well, I might as well. There you go. I need to go find keys. I also need like a ton of money. But I guess we just go to North Black Cell now. Go all the way down. That seems suspicious, that spot, but maybe it's not. Ooh. I don't think short swords are worth anything. The main thing I want is for enemies to drop bows, because bows sell for like 30 each. So if I can get a bow, I can go and sell it for like a ton of money. I'm just gonna save this here. Alright. The cutthroat. Okay, beggar. Whoops. There's a very literate person in Wickmire who teaches people to read and write. Well, I already knew about that, and I've already talked to that guy, and he's taught me how to read and write, so... not much use for that. I stand at the ready day and night. Must have a mystic beauty to them, my friend. Use the stealth torches and shovels. I feel like I need magic at some point in this game, but the problem is I have 0 magic points, so... Ooh! If you know of this, but the rare substance liquid light can be found deep in the Forgotten Pits. Okay. Okay. Like, I could buy... Oh yeah, take my wind staff so I can make a bunch of money, yeah. I think I just stole that from a shop. Like, it was just sitting on like a... It was sitting on like a... next to the counter, and so I could just grab it. So I just grabbed it. Be on. Okay, bloodletter. There's a woman in that room. Can I jump the counter somehow? What do we get? Charm staff, short bow, charm battle axe, crossbow, fire star, set 10 arrows, set 10 quarrels. Can I sell anything? I don't have anything you'd be interested in buying. Alright. Pick lock to the south, open. Normal noble calling that a warrior. Alright, I'm just gonna reload. There is a thing in the corner of that room. I'm assuming these doors are locked. Yeah. The magic shop found in this town is quite wonderful. Its selection is unparalleled. There we go. Inspect. You find nothing. What? Is that waste one of my keys if I do that? No. Red potion. Okay. Apothecarist. The hell does red potion do? I guess I'll just keep it. I have one key left, so I need to go buy more keys from somewhere. Hello, how's it going? Oh, rare as well. I was not paying attention to chat. Whoops. Alright. The thing about this game is you can kind of just like tune out, just start running around. Okay, so there's an island over here. Can I get to this island somehow? Like, this could just be a river. Yeah, because it's like, it's shrinking around here, so like maybe I can cross it at some point. This is from 1993, so yeah. It's like an old like shareware game. Okay, so I can clearly get over there somehow. I can't cross rivers though. I can't swim good. Okay, so there's a tower here. Let's keep running around. Yeah, this gets me around it. Okay. Oh, but now I'm here. Okay, so yeah, Riddleneck's an Embuscule. There was like a whole thing about like there's a guy called Hote in like a hut somewhere in like the forest. But they said northwest, and I checked that entire forest and there was nothing there. So maybe he's in the southwest and I misread it. Okay, big swamp. Have I gone this way? I think I have gone this way, right? Yeah, because this is Embuscule, which I'm pretty sure I've been here before. Yeah. Because I remember talking to that guy. Does this have a key shop in it? I actually don't remember. I think it might have... Yeah, because I've opened both of those doors. You can see I've been in here. I remember where the key shops were. And also, why is there like a back door with like a bunch of fires around it? Game where they make up fake cardinal directions. I mean, fucking Final Fantasy 14 makes up like yalms, doesn't it? Corinthia, Costa, Excelsior, Farber. I've been to Farber as well. Because you can cross both of these bridges and that takes you to... Have I been here actually? I don't think I've been here. I'm a noble calling of that a warrior. Spear, speeder, rancer, trident, charm trident, halberd, devil's pitchfork. Everything you can sell. Yeah, yalms and malms. Ahoy there, my name is Tangara. Have you noticed the wonderful swimming pool to the right? If you'd like, I can teach you how to swim. The advantage of this is twofold. First is excellent exercise, and secondly, you never know when knowing how to swim will be useful. The cost of the lesson is 50 gold pieces. Well, I have 359, so sure. Wait a second, I don't train horses. Come back on foot. What? Fine, I'll get off my horse. You swim around the length of the pool, you emerge refreshed and invigorated. Oh! Just doing this automatically? Alright, cool. How do I enter? How do I... Is there a button I have to press to swim? Yes, I have to press S. I have to press S every time I want to go across a fucking... water tile. Not while riding a horse. I have to get off my horse to swim. Ugh. Yeah, because look at this. There's like a shop in there, which I'm assuming is like a magic shop. Why is he in there? Okay, well, they're clearly very suspicious boulder over here. Hang on. No? Okay. It looks suspicious, but it's not, apparently. Punk cook. Alright. Pleased to meet you. Inspect the dining hall. Oh! You can drown. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize my health was going down. What's the deal with the legends of here? I don't know what the deal with this with them. It's one of those games where it's just like there is like games with sub-series. They just make it extra confusing. I'm back here. I didn't save that whole time. Fuck. All right. I thought I saved in front of the swimming guy. I guess I didn't. That's on me. I'm gonna run all the way back round.
Ow!
Ooh. I need to remember that I lose health when I'm swimming. That I don't eat shit next time. Yeah, like the Star Wars Dark. That's the problem I had, right? Because I bought all the Dark Forces games. It's like Star Wars Dark Forces, Star Wars Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, and then it's Star Wars Jedi Knight, something, and then Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. It's like they made it really confusing. Okay, you are Embuscule. Yeah, Digimon Story. Have I been over to that piece of land? I feel like I haven't, because it's just all dirt over there. Which seems important. Alright, I'm gonna unboard my horse, talk to you. Teach me to swim. Go around the block. Alright, cool. Board my horse again. Get out of the way so I can cross, please. Thank you. Oh, there's a large sandbar to the east of here. Provides a natural brick wall which keeps this town safe from the rough seas. Okay. Where are we? What was this town called? Actually, Farborough, right? I guess we can go check the sandbar because it seems like maybe there's something on it or something. I can hear the sea beckoning me, mate. Hi, mate. You've seen Janelle. Wonderful at Haggins. Oh, yes. I can teach you the ways of the sea, but it'll cost you 350 gold pieces. What do you say? I need 350 gold pieces, apparently. Whoa! Almost 5,000 gold pieces for a fucking boat as well. All right. Ways of the sea. $4,251 buy boat. All right, we've got to figure out like a get rich quick scheme. Like, what is the best way to make money in this game? I'm gonna deposit like a bunch of money in here. There is interest, which is funny. So if you have money in the bank, it like gains interest. So I reckon that is like the like shortcut to gaining tons of money. Because you have to put it in the bank and then just wait for it. Where do you live? But maybe there is like secret caches of just like lots of gold. Yeah, I reckon also probably gambling, right? Because I don't know if anyone's mentioned gambling like a casino or something. Like Fug and Pibsley won odd item from Inventor during a game. You can play 2 crowns up for 50 gold a run. So like maybe you can just save scum 2 crowns up over and over again until you win, but that's tedious and not very fun. Alright, make a save here. Now unboard my horse. Swim to the right. Yeah, I eventually just started drowning. I guess you can only swim for like a certain amount of time and then you run out of like swimming stamina or something. Doesn't look like there's anything on here. Too bad you can't play as a mermaid, I guess, yeah. But if you played as a mermaid, you'd be stuck in the water. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Whoa, yeah. Bored. Could be the other type of mermaid, yeah, like the backwards mermaid, where you got a fish head. I think I came this way before, maybe? The question is, how can I make money? I need lots of money. Like, a lot of it. Because as it turns out, all these games in this style are all just like economy locked. You just have to figure out how to make tons and tons of money, and then you're set. Okay, it's Barinthia. I think I've been here before, right? Have I been to Barinthia? Yes, I have. But I think I can buy keys here. Because yeah, that door's open, which means I've been here before. I think this had a key shop. What are you doing over here? Oh, you're a healer. No need that. I guess maybe there's not a key shop? No, imagine. Maybe I'm thinking of a different town. There's a bank here. No, there's a weaponsmith. Never mind. I wish I could sell my arrows. If I could sell my arrows, I would be rich. I'm stuck in this corner. Fuck off. Thank you. I can go around you on my horse. Have you not seen Caspian yet? Perhaps you should, says Janelle. Alright, we gotta figure out how to make a lot of money. Yeah, I'm at 500. So I put like I had 481 in the bank a minute ago. Now it's 506. So I gained interest at some rate. I don't know what the rate is and like how often it happens, but maybe what I need to do is I just need to like make larger sums of money early, so I can start dumping things in the bank account and then just like wait until it like accrues tons of interest. One across here, nothing. I guess we're like, yeah, we could just like farm enemies for a bit to get their item drops and stuff like that, because you can just sell these things, right? Like they're not worth much, but you can sell them. Main problem is just that like not every shop buys everything, so like you can go to a weapon shop in one town and they'll just be like, I don't care about any of the shit in your inventory, and you have to go somewhere else. 3 pieces of food, fucking cheapskate. Yeah, I fucked up. You can get drops that are like 70 pieces of food and shit like that. You can get like tons of food just by like killing enemies and getting lucky. Because eventually they do drop like food and stuff, but like they don't always do it.
Ow.
Mace or mace? The main problem with like selling drops from enemies is that it clogs up your inventory. Because yeah, if you can't sell it, it's just in your inventory and then you're just stuck with it for a bit. Maybe I try, because now I have swimming, right? Boots. Yeah, just take both of them, fuck it. I don't think they're worth anything if it's Spirit and Staff. Because on the other side of this whole bit was like a river that it seems like I could have crossed. So like maybe I just have to cross the river. Yeah, my backpack is already full. So like, yeah, I've just picked up a bunch of shit and now I'm just... I have tons of stuff in my inventory and I can't really do anything with it right now. And then... 2 enemies appeared and just like flanked me and killed me because you take so much damage from enemies in this game. The little trot sound they use for the horse is really funny. I love that because you were just running really fast, it just spams the sound effect over and over again. Ooh. Yeah, cloth armor isn't worth anything. Actually, I guess that's what this river is, because that's where that town was. Yeah, now I'm just on the other side of the river, so I'm running up it. So yeah, I guess that isn't anything. We gotta figure out where Pibsley is. Like, that's the main thing. I need to go find Pibsley. I mean, cloth can be armor. You can make things... you can make really shitty armor out of cloth, right? It's not gonna stop anything, but like, it's armor, technically. Yeah, give me that torch. Yeah, you just gotta wear enough of it, right? Is there anywhere where like swimming is like value? Like I need to swim to somewhere or something? Like then we just follow the coast.
Ow.
I couldn't see that guy because he's fucking green on green. Ooh. Like, can I cross this bit at any point? I'm thinking there's a bridge over here, isn't there? Yeah, there's a bridge here. Yeah, so I can cross this bit. I'm pretty sure I've been up here as well. Blech. Yeah, just wearing a t-shirt as armor. I'm about to be fucked really bad. Let's kill this guy so that he doesn't get free pot shots in on me. Okay, we're good. Alright, never mind. It was actually fine. No, it's actually not fine anymore. Okay, there we go. My backpack is already full. I'm just gonna follow this route because I think this takes me to a castle. I think. I might be completely wrong though because I'm just guessing. How many arrows am I up to? 516 arrows. Oh, food. Oh, 39 pieces of food. Jackpot. That's the good drop. Like food dropping is like a really strong drop because it means that you don't have to like spend a bunch of gold to get that food. Yeah, this is a castle, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. How are you up there already? There we go. Okay, this is Infinitum, which I don't think is the one that had the cartographer, is it? Actually, maybe it is. Let's go check real quick. He was up in the top left corner, so... Oh no, this is the cartographer one. Okay, let me run up here. Like, maybe I can swim across this, like, moat. And that'll get me somewhere. Alright, Pibsley. Eastern edge of the Windswept Plateau, right. Doesn't really help. It's in the east somewhere. I don't know what the Windswept Plateau is. I don't think these guys have anything interesting to say. This is the Gemerald thing. Alright, we're gonna try something. I'm gonna unboard my horse. I'm gonna swim. Oh, you just have to walk, right? Okay, that just makes me exit the castle because the exit's right there. Okay, so there's nothing around the edges. Yeah, you could just ride the horse anywhere. There's nothing stopping you just running around with the horse. I think I just need to keep putting money in the bank. And that's my ticket to like becoming rich. Is to just like accrue so much interest that I can just do whatever. So this is to put like most of my money in the bank every now and then. Because I can't think of a better way of like getting money outside of like getting really expensive drops and selling them, which is not happening because I'm fighting against really weak enemies. All right. Save to 2. Okay. Yeah, cloth armor is like medieval even. Like the thing about a lot of people's perceptions of like the medieval period, especially for like warfare, is that people just assume that everyone was like, oh yeah, all the knights, like all people fighting in war were like wearing knight armor and using swords and shit. It's like, nope. Not even close. Like most like warfare was fought with like training peasants to use like spears because spears are really cheap to produce and they're really easy to use and really easy to train with. So like most like warfare was just like peasants in like cloth armor fighting with spears. Very few actual knights and very few actual swords being used. Even like knights wouldn't really use swords because swords are really expensive to fucking make, it turns out. Yeah, also bows. Bows are really good as well. Have I... Entering the city of Stockshire? What the fuck? I found a new city by accident. Be careful what you say around here. I've spoken one more unfortunate residents of Embiskill. He knows of the blue amulet. Ah. Where are my Embiskill notes? Let's see. Stockshire. Alright, I guess we have to run back to Embiscule to go find out about the blue amulet then. Yeah, give me gruel. Let's get 30. Alright. Goodbye, money. Yeah, I'm at 583. Like, I think I just gained a bit of interest. He hasn't stopped step from valuable. Do I have keys? I have 1 key left. Alright, we are gonna have to do this. Because the thing is, this door... Oh, the door's not even locked. I didn't use my key. Okay. The thing is, right, is that, like, if I unlock a door and then, like, the person behind it has, like, important information, like, this game sets flags, so I need to know. There was a woman in Pidley who sells rare cheeses. Pibsley sounds like the fucking place to be. Got rare cheeses. They got, Boog with his fucking eye doing all that cheating and shit. There exists a special item that allows people to communicate with friendly monsters. What? I can become a Roo? Like, I can do East 2 shit? Pibsley is like a Battle Network character name, yeah. Find a weapon, the one-made blade. No greater cooler than that of a warrior. Alright. Chainmail, abandoned mail, plate mail, quick plate, thought helm? Thought helm? The fuck is that thought helm? Hang on. Quick plate sounds really good though. The only thing I'm using the hint book for is I'm just using it to look at like armor values to see if I can equip stuff. Everything else doesn't matter. That's like the one thing about like old games that I'm like, no, I'd rather just look this up. Like if it doesn't tell you like that you can use certain things. Okay, yeah, I can't even equip quick plate. Can I equip plate mail? I can, and that's the same thing. -2 dexterity but 1 though. You have a lot of dexterity. Banded mail is +8. Just -1 dexterity. It's probably really expensive as well. Yeah, 425 gold. I don't have that much money. The fuck is a thought helm? Thought helm, +1 AC. +3 intelligence bonus when worn. Okay. I can't equip it. Can I buy it? 340 gold. I don't have 340 gold in my pockets right now. Bladesmith. Calm longsword. Aramal longsword. Holy mace. Nothing to sell. What's my inventory looking like? Red potion, torch, hand axe, staff, mace. You don't want to buy any of that? Alright, what's going on here? Oh, fair traveler. My name is Lunny, professional ale critic. I see you're a new face in town. Let me give you a small word of advice. Watch out for that Runts character. Fucking Lunny and Runts. He's often drunk and tends to pick fights. One should go out of his way to avoid him. Be careful that you never call him Orc Face. He beat a man to a bloody pulp once over exactly that insult. Just ignore him and have a drink. Okay. Runts. Alright. Don't have to use the sling, you don't spin them at all. Yeah, I guess like maybe like the Olympics has given people bad ideas of how like slings work and stuff like that. Because it's like you do, you know, hammer throws, you like spin them. But like, I guess maybe, yeah. I wonder where like the spinning thing came from. You approach the drunkard, but he manages to speak first. What are you looking at? Oh, don't like my face or something? Runs the drunken belch. What do you say to him? Well, I have to see what happens. Runch turns red and the veins in his thick neck bulge. You want to die? Says Runch as he reaches for you. All activity in the town is now watching you and the drunkard. Acting on what you feel his instinct, he makes a fist and punches the lumbering oaf squarely in the nose. He falls to the floor, clearly stunned to your action. You look at your fist almost quizzically, but suddenly realize you have just discovered an inborn talent for fist fighting. What? You just get fist fighting for punching him in the face and he doesn't even retaliate? That's crazy. Alright. Awesome, I guess. I like how he just sort of like got punched in the face and he was just like, what? Learn fist fighting from punching runts in the face. Cool. It's great. What a strange way to gain a skill, but awesome, I guess. Help me, please, says the beggar. My life's possessions have been stolen from me from someone named Galai. I believe he's currently on a remote island, but I have no means of transport there. Alright. Beggar lost life savings to a dude named Galai on a remote island. Okay. Like a remote island near town? Or... door is locked. I don't have enough keys, so I can't check up there to talk to those guys. Yeah, call more people names. That's what I'm learning from this. Start more fights in taverns. He's on a remote island. Ow. Where would that be? Whoops. Okay, I didn't die. Okay, well, there's a house over there, so it's probably over there. So, let's see what I can do. Swim, 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 swim. Go, page up, page up. Alright. Enter hut. Not much in this. Oh, there it is. I was saying, there's not much in this area, is there? Do I have to fight this guy for his possessions? You address a diminutive-looking gentleman who's buried in a pile of gadgetry. His face seems just naturally to possess a look of perpetual irritation. What do you want? He says. You introduce yourself. But Karth only mumbles in acknowledgement. Karth? Karth Whitlaw and his barbilious inventions. Barbilious. What kind of word is barbilious? Is there another hut here, or is there just the single hut? Because he had his life savings stolen by a guy named Galai on a remote island, and that's not Galai, that's Karth. So is there like a second hut around here? Trying to figure out where the edges are. Seems like that's the only place here though. Yeah, it is. Huh. So a different island? Whoops, bored. Oh, double food! Holy shit, that guy just dropped me 100 food. I'm fucking set. Awesome. Oh, there's a town here. What's this? Is this Pibsley? We fucking did it. We found Pibsley. Alright. Let's fucking go. It's Pibsley time. You have anything interesting to say? Powers of the body are no match for those of the mind. You are a healer. Yep. Pibsley seems kind of run down, not gonna lie. Oh, the locksmith 3. Alright, good. I can buy keys. Alright, now I have 21 keys. I hear they're in stock share. There were quite a few brawls at the tavern. In fact, I've punched out a couple people there myself. I guess that's how you learn about it. Steedy looking person. Individual sneers at you and picks his ears. It picks his teeth with a stiletto. His ears? Go on here. Bod. 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 Just regular bods, I guess. Classic boot wear. Other boots, greaves, or winged boots. Winged boots give a +3 dexterity bonus. +1 AC. Are they really expensive? I'm assuming, right? Greaves are +2. They're like kind of the only boots are winged boots, leather boots, winged boots, greaves. I probably want winged boots. 170 gold. I have that much money. I just need to go get. I need to go find a fucking bank. Yeah, if there is a character who is like green on green, I can't fucking see them. Like straight up, I have a really hard time seeing them. Leather gloves, gauntlets, gauntlets of might. +3 strength bonus when worn. Yeah, I want gauntlets of might, which is 297 gold. All right. I'm Ebsith, and if you're ever in need of rare cheeses, I'm the one to speak with. All right, we found a. Pipsley. Fucking Ebsith. Why would we need rare cheeses, though? What is the reason for needing rare cheeses? Get out of my way. Versus Smiles. Okay, you're just selling that stuff. Where's Foog? We gotta find Foog. Where is he? Green on red, not great either. It depends on, like, the shade of red. Where's Foog? Where's Foog from Pibsley? He's not here. Where is Scarpard? He's gotten out of here. Yeah, it's enough assassin. He was just hanging around town for some reason. Did I talk to the green guy in the upper right corner of the map? What? Upper right corner? Green guy? Upper right corner? Oh, this guy. There he is. Bethen, the master archer, greets you. I can help you develop your skill with bows and crossbows for a nominal fee of 100 gold pieces. You're interested in taking some training. I don't have 100 gold pieces on me. That guy's already green. He's like yellowish to me. Where's that Foog dude though? Where's he at? He's got to just be like really hard for me to see or something. Or maybe he's like one of these guards. Or maybe he's not in Pibsley. He's like in an area next to it or something. Or maybe I just didn't talk to him. These are just rangers, though. I just need to make, like, enough money to buy marksmanship, I guess. There's also a bunch of, like, armor and shit that I want to buy. Yeah, the Pibsley metropolitan area, exactly. Maybe he's in, like, the mountains or something. I would imagine, though, he's probably, like, on an island somewhere, right? Like, if there was, like, the island with Karth on it, like, maybe there's, like, another island around here somewhere, but it looks like Karth's the only island. Moonwalking horse? I mean, it's moving normal style. It's just that there's no there's no sprites for, like, changing direction or anything like that. Aha, shoes. I can sell those for money. Inspect this. Stockshire Wood Shade. Hang on, I haven't been to Wood Shade. Where's Wood Shade? Let's run down here and go to Wood Shade, because I've not heard of this area. Oh, food. 45 pieces of food. Let's go. Alright, we're in Wood Shade. The bow is mightier than the sword. Can I sell anything? No. Shortbow, crossbow, charm longbow. Okay. Interesting that I haven't seen a single drop of quarrels yet. Fletcher, you just sell those. Why are they... But the other shop also sells those, so what's the point? He's kind of just doing the same business. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 like Japan style. Wait, I feel like I have been here, because that door is open. I'm Kalantroff, known from the grandest theories to the smallest insignificant. Kalantroff is big, exaggerated guesses and enunciation gives the impression of charlatanism. I see you're one of the fortunate few who does not possess any knowledge with regards to magic. Perhaps I have the solution for that problem. For a small donation to the magicians and showman's fund, I can give you some basic instructions. The donation requires a meager 100 pieces. Okay, so Kalantroff can teach me... That seems more important than being able to fire projectiles, honestly. But they're both 100 pieces, so I just need to make 100 gold. No, I totally have been here. What the fuck? Because I talked to that guy before. Yeah, I literally have the note about Rammel being in abundance in Keep Flare. So, and that door was open, which means I had to have been here before, right? What on earth? Did I just not write this down? Ah, the loot maker. I could buy a loot or a slumber loot. Why was he behind a locked door? Doesn't seem like very good business to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to conduct my business behind a locked door. Open. Talk. Alright. Maybe saving and loading like fucks up the key count or something? No, I'm down to 20 keys. What the fuck? Do you know what it is? It's that every single time you pick a door, it's like uses a random number of keys. That's what it is. Like you eventually do unlock it, but it's like going through like a random number. Ah, baker. Biscuit, bread, muffin, pastry, cake, pie. I definitely have been here because I remember that. So I did have 18 keys, but like I burned through all of them trying to like pick doors. Yeah, forgetting to flip the open sign. Okay, well that's Woodshade.
Ow!
Ow. Alright, we're up to 94. If I can drop gloves and shoes, I can just sell them in Pibsley and make a bunch of money right now. I have 105 right now. Yeah, this is Stockshire. Hmm. Is that the island? That was the island. Okay. Oh. Rise, I want to fight. Oh, my backpack's already full. Shit. Yeah, so short, like, bows sell for, like, tons of money. But the problem is not everyone buys bows. I guess, like, this has, like, a bow shop, so I should be able to sell them. But, like, I need inventory space, the problem. Right now, my inventory is like hand axe, staff, and mace, and that leather armor. At least I can sell these like boots and gloves to people. For a healer. Like looking at that congregation of people being like, is one of those like, is there an extra guy I didn't see before? Anyway, sell that for 15. I don't think shop prices change between shops. I think it always is the same thing, which is good. 9 GP for gloves. Now I have 136. I should be able to go and buy magic from Woodshade. Grab that bow while I'm at it because bows sell for like 30. I can make a bunch of money back. There's like a bunch of bow shops in that area. Keep on thinking the beds are salt shakers. They don't look like beds, do they? It took me a while. I thought they were like weird pillars. I was like, why does everyone have pillars in their house or something? It's just like, no, it's a bed. They all got that fucking grandpa bed. Alright, not you, the other one. Yeah, 32 GP for the short bows. Now I'm at 168. Now I should be able to go talk to this dude. Hurriedly explains to you some secrets of magicianship. Those teachings are far from complete. They do give you a general understanding of the craft. And thank you once again for your donation, he says. Now, I should now have to start a magicians and showman's fund. He snickers and walks away. Okay, so now I have magic. The thing is, I don't have any magic points. So, how do I get magic points? Like, I can use magic with my 0 fucking magic points, but it's not going to go very well. Bard smiles politely. My name is Nargalsius. I'm a widely regarded as the most distinguished geologist in all of the land. Why are you a geologist and a bard? What is this guy's name? Nargalsius. Oh, he likes rock music? Ugh. I guess you're right. Yeah, it doesn't look like a bed, does it? Because like the tables are at a 45-degree angle, and so are the chairs, but like the beds are just straight. So it's mad confusing. Alright, let's get out of here. What if I just keep running south? What's down here? Is that a remote island or is it? That looks like a really large, massive land, so probably not. Yeah, because I came from this direction, so it's not this. I'm pretty sure I came from this direction anyway. Bunch of rivers and shit. How much money have I got in the bank? I'm up to 612. I need more money. Also, yeah, for some reason there are tons of waterfalls with like this barrel next to them, and I'm not sure why. Like, is the barrel something? Why'd you put so many barrels next to waterfalls? Unless it's just a joke about barreling. Because people do that down them. Yeah, alright. I'm back at Stockshire. No, I'm not. I've run all the way back to here. Okay. Was it literally that close? Pipsy was that close to this where I started? Fuck my life. It's... God damn it.
Quack.
Quack. All that looking for Pibsley and it was like right there. Let's see if I can sell any of my shit to you. Yes, leather armor. Alright, there we go. More inventory space. Yippee! I wonder what I can sell this red potion for, actually. Alright, so now I'm going to buy a spell book. Spell book for 42 GP. Yeah, let's buy one of those. So now I have a spell book, and I think that just goes... Yeah, so... Special item carried spell books. Now I just have one of those. So how do I gain magic points, is the question. I guess maybe just by leveling. Like, maybe I need more int to be able to cast it or something. But that means that I can, eventually, if I need to cast magic spells, I can just cast them. I'm not just, like, locked out of it anymore.
Ow. Ow.
Ow. Now, the problem is... I have... How much experience right now? 2,184, right? So I wonder if I level up, how many levels is that going to give me? Or is it just going to level me up exactly once? Like, I don't particularly want to level up still. I guess I should go check. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that... How do I get in there? There's got to be secret walls, right? Hang on. $20 keys. Oh, door's not locked, never mind. Oh, I see, okay. You just have to, like, inspect random walls to find secret doors? Like, is there any indication there's... Hang on, I'm gonna... We're gonna do the classic strat. I'm gonna open this up in paint, and I'm gonna zoom all the way in and see if there is any difference, because I can't see a fucking single difference in this. I think it's literally just guess, motherfucker guess. Those are the exact same sprite. Like, staring at them, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, I'm gonna overlay them. There's absolutely no difference between these two sprites. You just have to guess. Alright. Okay. That's the orb of strength. Okay, well I opened the sequence, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Wait, what's that down there? Hang on. There's something down here as well. Or is it like... Do I have to... Yeah, let's just check all of the... Because there's clearly some way in there. It's just that the room's closed off, so... What's that about? Nothing? How do I get in there? What is this about? There's no secret door in any of the part. Maybe on the right side, maybe? Here, I'm gonna make a save. I want to see how many, like, levels they up me by. Okay, they only leveled me up once. And I got a single magic point out of doing that. They're like, seek the orbs for your reward. The problem is I don't want to level up because that makes the enemies harder. I want to load my save. Like, I want to, like, get to a point where I'm like, okay, I need to go do fighting, so now I'm going to start, like, juicing up the enemies. Yeah, what is this about? You see a brick wall. Strange. Alright. Levels aren't real. They actually aren't. There's a guy in here. Maybe you're in something? Alright, so I'm going to pick this lock. That's going to use one key. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just one key. I could swear I had 31 though. You were nothing. You were just here having fun, I guess. This is where I learned swordsmanship. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Yeah, I guess you can just find that secret door and find like a bit of free equipment, but like it's not good equipment. Yeah, give me 1 MP, because I have magic now, so the game is like, oh, you need MP, but like... Yeah, I don't have any spells to cast, so it's not really helpful for me right now. And I'm pretty sure my MP is going to be low forever, because I have a very low int score, like I have 15 int, so... It's going to take a few levels before like magic becomes actually usable, if I actually want to use it. Let me also grab that over here. Let's grab all this shit so I can sell it.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Okay, just hit me for 13 points of damage as well. Fuck you. Die. Whoa. Yeah, does this game have level? I should have checked that actually. I'm assuming no. Probably should have checked that. Sell. Alright, cool. I'm up to 160. Get out of the way. Yeah, dagger's only 2 GP, so I don't really gain much from getting in there, do you? Alright. Where was the bank in this area? I know there is one. Isn't it in the castle? I think it's... yeah, it's in the top left of the castle. Okay. I've got to go there anyway. We're up to 642 gold. We'll be rich eventually. It's gonna take a bit, but we're getting there. I just need to put a lot of money in the bank. Alright, we're up to 206 gold, so I'm gonna go put 150 in the bank, and then... I don't know what we're gonna do. Actually, I think I'll hold on to... I'll put 106 in so that I can go to the marksmanship spot. Because by the time I get over there, I'll probably have picked up a bit of gold from fighting enemies anyway. Run up here. 124 gold. Alright, so now we have 766 gold in the bank. The little guys waving their arms around, yeah. There's a whole row of them here. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Yeah, it doesn't eat your levels. I'm at level, so yeah, you just have to repeatedly talk to them. So now I'm at level 4. Yeah, I maxed out level 4. So yeah, you don't lose levels. You can always just, because it only levels you up one at a time, so it's probably just checking each, like, interval.
Ow.
Alright, so now let's go get our marksmanship.
Ow.
Just because it's probably good to have
Ow.
every skill in the game.
Ow. Ow.
Please hit. Please just hit this dude. There we go. Don't wait for this guy to run up to me and then just explode him. Do I have like multiple torches in my I do. How do you ignite a torch again? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. If I want to get rid of the torches, I can just ignite them in my inventory. It doesn't do anything. I think I have dark eyes anyway, so like I never get affected by the dark at all, so I don't really need torches. Back up to 164 already. I feel like, yeah, if you want to make money, I feel like just running around in this starting area, killing enemies to gain the gold, and just dumping that gold in the bank over and over again might actually be like the most like efficient way of doing it, because you're gonna gain like interest on all that money in the bank as you're doing it, and you're gonna gain experience, so you can gain a few levels in the process. So like maybe that's good. Take those because I can sell those at Pibsley. Let's go to Pibsley.
Ow.
Ow. Short bow is worth a lot of money, so I can take that. Like, that's the main one you want, right? Is like, if an enemy drops a short bow, you're kind of... like, as long as you get lots of short bows, you're kind of set. Because they're worth so much money. Alright, now we're in Pibsley. Wish I could find Foog in Pibsley, but he's not here for some reason. You, Foog? There was that guy who was like kind of suspicious. Yeah, this guy, the seedy-looking individual sneers at you and picks his teeth with a stiletto. Is that Foog? Surely, right? Because he's the only guy with like specific like text like that, where he doesn't do anything. I thought I picked boots up. I guess I picked gloves up. Yeah, I picked gloves up. Whoops. I could also... Let's just get marksmanship for now. Is that the sound that bows make in this game? Just like... By the end of the session, your skill with missile weapons is greatly increased. Okay, so now we have... The only ones we don't have are seamanship and music. We've got to figure out how to get music. Probably like a bard somewhere that I have to talk to, right? But once I've done that, I have every skill in the game. Seamanship is the really expensive one because it's 350 gold. But as soon as I figured that out, I will be skills maxed. I'll be skills maxing. But hang on, let me just see what the sound effect for this is. 1 second. I'm just gonna ready this with my 570 arrows. It really is that sound effect. Okay. Yeah, I can't just murder pirates for a boat because I haven't seen a single boat. I'm gonna have to buy a boat for like 5,000 fucking gold. So I need a lot of money if I want to go to the sea. This might... Is this better... Well, I'm missing a lot. 20 pieces of food, nice. Is this better than using the short swords is the question. Once they're on top of me, like, I only get one attack a turn, but like, first of all, it makes a really funny sound. There's the guy going, but like maybe it's good to have a short bow. I'm missing a lot though is the problem. I guess I am restricted by ammo amount, right? Like I can kill enemies before they come near me, which means that I take less damage. So there's like that. Like it seems to have an infinite range. And it hits about the same amount as like me like shooting or like attacking them from point blank, right? So maybe we just go arrow mode for a bit. Let's try it. Because arrows are really strong in 178. Arrows are really strong in Ultima as well because of that reason. Because if enemies just can't come near you, then you just win. So a short bow does. Short bow is 10. Charm short bow is. I guess it's charm longbow. Oh yes, charm longbow. Charm longbow is 75 okay. And it's really cheap. Like 178 GP. So yeah, we're just going charm longbow. Alright. We're about to turn some dude into fucking paste. I just need to get enough money to buy one and we'll be set. I don't think you can dual wield. I'm pretty sure you have to have arrows in the other hand, because if I could dual wield, it wouldn't be showing me the arrow count, right? It would be like nothing. Where are all the fucking enemies? For once I actually want to fight enemies and the game's like, I don't feel like exploiting them. There they are, fucking hell. I don't think I want that. So I just need to like run around a bit, gain a bit of money so I can buy this charm longbow. Because 10 to 75 damage is quite the jump, and it's really not that expensive to buy that thing, so I guess I could just pick all this shit up, run to Oublier. Oh, my backpack is already full. Yeah, let's grab all this gold. Alright, let's run back to Oublier, sell things in my inventory. I'll have enough, by the time I get back here, I will have enough money to buy the charm longbow. And I can sell my short bow for like a bit back. Yeah, the game does that. The game is like, ow, every time you get hit. It's awesome. You have to like have a sound blaster. So back in 1993, you had to like spend like 200 quid or whatever buying a sound. How much were sound blasters back then, actually? What would be the best way to find out? It would probably be finding a 1993 PC Games magazine. Which I don't know which ones were around back then. Alright, we're at 187. I'm pretty sure that's enough money. It is 100% the dev recording mouth noises. Because that fucking sound effect. There's no way that's not a mouse sound. Wait, arrows. Yeah. Now I have 80 arrows. Yeah, you get so many arrows. If like an enemy drops an arrows, you get so fucking many of them as well. There we go. Oh, another short bow. I'm rich. $280 according to an ad. Yeah, okay, so even more than I thought. Nope. Oh, there we go. Alright. It's time for the massacre to begin. it's time to buy this fucking longbow. I'm gonna buy charmed longbow. Excellent. Anything else? No. Alright. Ready. Charmed longbow. Sell. Short bow. Short bow. Alright, right. 81 gold again. I have 804 gold in the bank. I'm about to shoot an enemy and it's gonna do like 1,000 damage. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah, 85 points of damage to insta-kill this enemy. Oh, yeah, now we're fucking cooking. That was not an enemy, that was just a morning star. So maybe now would be a good time to start leveling up, now that I have, like, a really strong weapon that just kills things in one hit. Like, look at that. That's ridiculous. I need to go somewhere and buy... I need better armor, though, is the main thing. Maybe we just do this trek backwards and forwards. Oh, another one. I need more food, actually. I'm running out of food. I'm pretty sure they sell apples in one of those towns. Another fucking short bow. Let's go. Oh, my backpack's full. I guess I can sell my short swords for now. Because this thing does so much damage, I'm never going to be using the short swords for doing melee damage anyway. Alright, 235 gold. The game is yelling at me because I'm at 99 food. Actually, wait, where did my short swords go? Did I sold them, that's why. I sold them earlier already. Whoops. Now we're fucking cooking. Now we can kill things. I was just taking for... I got another fucking short bow? Like, it takes way less time to fight everything now. I'm at 250 gold already. I'm gonna have to go and buy, like, 500 apples, though, so I don't think I can put this money in the bank. Yeah, I got the 2 short bows as well. Alright. 355 gold. We are so rich. We've figured it out. We've solved the problem. I'm gonna go put this in the bank, and then I'm gonna run up to Pibsley, I think was where they sold apples. Do I get a level up while I'm here? And just go get, like... Alright, deposit gold. I'm gonna put, like, 200 in. Alright. Saving up. Saving up for a rainy day. We're up to 1,004 gold. Probably next time that updates in interest, I'm probably going to get a lot of money. Go all in on strength, but I want to cast, like, spells eventually. And also, like, strength doesn't matter if you're missing every shot. That's the thing about Ultima 1 to 5, is that dexterity is a way more important stat than strength is, because the hit rate in that game is so bad that if you have a high strength and low dexterity, it doesn't matter. You're going to lose every fight. So you need to go all dex. Like, basically mandatory. You dropped 2 fucking armors? Those are worth a lot of money as well. I'm pretty sure you sell... No, you don't. Who sold it? I'm gonna run out of food before I get to Pibsley, probably. You're an inn. I'm like 90% sure that either Pibsley or Stockshire had the apples and gruel in the same area, so we just have to run up there. Oops. I don't think I'll run out of food by the time I get up there. 72 should be enough. And I'll just spend literally every single penny on like buying more food because it's just more convenient. Yeah, food vendor here. You sell gruel. Yeah, 1 GP. I'm going to spend 194. It only spent 19. I pressed 4 and it... Oh, because it's a 2-number integer max. Alright, that's why. I forgot. There we go. Alright. All that gruel in my pockets. Yum, yum, yum. Alright. The where to shirt strategy, yeah. So where do we go now? We didn't find Foog in Pibsley, that's the problem. That guy's missing. But I'm assuming it's the stiletto guy, so we just have to figure out that that guy's that somehow. We probably have to go somewhere else. We probably need to go back to Ember School. Because we had that hint about actually the inventor was probably that guy on that island, wasn't it? Didn't think about that bit. Alright, so let's put this on the Pibsley. Alright, cool. Yeah, Carth Whitlaw and his Barbilius inventions. That's got to be the inventor that lost all his money. I think we have to go find Christoph in Ember School. There was a mention about, yeah, an unfortunate resident in Ember School who knows of the blue amulet. I don't remember where Ember School was. No. Yum, yum, yum. I know gruel is just supposed to be like the generic term for like horrendous like slop. Oh, I found Rowdy. Have I been here before? Hang on. Well, I need to come here for the green amulet, so it's probably a good thing that I found this by accident. Okay, he was just saying that. Stop over in a quiet town. Oh, they're doing glamping. They got this set up. Wooden horse butchery. Owen the Bard uncovers his head from under his hood. It would be an intelligent move to speak to my traveling companion, Mitchell. Okay. Roaldia. I think I've seen a Mitchell. Maybe there's a Mitchell in town somewhere. I must tell you my latest theory sometime. Welcome to my book bindery, says Johan. Feel free to browse. Book bindery? I can't buy anything from him. He just says feel free to browse, but then I can't do anything, which means that's probably going to be important later. Right? Hello there, says the cleric in a friendly tone of voice. There is a fellow named Jad Merling, so is an expert musician and could be of help to you. Travels frequently, is often hard to find, but... Hang on. Traveling musician Jad Merlings. Just here yesterday. Hey, who knows? I think you have to head off for Bebel. He went to Bebel. Fucking Bebel. Made quite agree to. Welcome, I can proffer you a wide selection of magical items. There's a bunch of spells. Alright. haven't found Mitchell yet. Are you Mitchell? That's a hermit. The healer. Okay. I'm gonna guess Mitchell is maybe one of these guys in this bit, perhaps. Let me just break into all these houses. Okay, that's just a hermit. I know of a scholar named Shoban Brundledrum who lives in Randaway. He is experimenting with weather control spells. Okay. I think I've talked to that guy. No, I haven't. There's only a mention of a code breaker in Randaway who's expensive. I haven't found Randaway yet. Shoban Brundledrum? Fucking... I was gonna make a joke there and I couldn't think of one. Bro sounds like a... Who are you? Everyone should know how to swim. If you don't, you can learn in Farborough. Already did that. Okay, Mitchell. Is Mitchell like... Okay, this is the edge of town. Is Mitchell like camouflage? Is that why I can't find him? Or is that Mitchell? That's Owen. There's a bard up here as well, who's just running around. I thought this was Owen, but it's not. Oh, Mitchell the Traveler is my name. There is a thief in Bebel who holds an important key, but must pay him with some of your own first. Tell him I sent you. Okay. Mitchell says to talk to thief in Bebel for a key. Now we gotta find Bebel. Where the fuck Bebel is. That's probably everything we can do in this town, because I don't see anything else of particular importance, so I guess we just fuck off. Well, now we gotta go find Bebel, wherever the fuck that is. They're just making up. They're programming this shit in real time with new made-up towns. Maybe we just follow this road. Maybe this will take us to Bebel. No, this is just going back the way we came, so... Is Bebel, like, up here, maybe? Like, in the random wilderness spot? Come on, get him. There we go. Like, is there, like, a island out here or something? Doesn't look like it. I just ran into that goblin like a moron. Where's Bebel? Looks like Rowdy is pretty secluded. Maybe like they went through the mountains and have to go around the mountains or something. Ow. Don't die to this fucker, thank you. There we go. Alright, good. Just sitting there like, please don't fucking die to him. Okay, so this is where this castle was. That's Castle Infinitum, I'm pretty sure. If I go like up here, oh, there's a rock in the way. Never mind. I'm gonna find Bebel. Go through this mountain pass. Yeah, maybe I just follow the path because I feel like people will probably follow the path if they're traveling somewhere, right? There we go. My backpack is already full. What's this song? Which one? The one that was just playing or this one? Because this one's for Digital Devil Saga, and the one before that was the Nocturne battle theme. I'm just gonna like use these torches to get them out of my inventory so I can pick up more shit to make money. Yeah, give me 85 arrows. Ooh! Dungeon. Hang on. Maybe I shouldn't have just used all my torches. Well, not while on horseback. The dungeon Davenhoven. Okay. There's a dungeon there. Maybe we can run around the dungeon for a bit. Kind of feeling the dungeon, honestly. I need to clear my inventory though, because if there's a bunch of shit in the dungeon that I want, I'm not gonna be able to pick any of it up. More arrows, yeah, give me 45 more arrows. It literally doesn't matter how many arrows I spend, because I always end up, like, coming out of it with, like, even more than I had before. Actually, I can go in there and, like, talk to these guys now, can't I? Because I have, like, keys on me. I have 17 keys, so I should be fine. I want to see if any of these guys say anything. I hear there are 2 gentlemen who live in Hollow experimenting with flight. Everybody talk to those guys. Always have a Mystic Beauties then, my friend. Alright, that's nothing. Okay, all that. Yeah, sell me a horse while I'm on my horse already. I sell anything? Nope. Alright, cool. Chainmail, banded mail, plate mail, quick plate, thought helm. That's 340 GP, right. I probably want to go to the other town if I want gear, really, because that's where they sell all the other shit. Runt seems rather... He's still dazed. Nobody's ever stood up to Runts. You are truly brave, or at least stupid, my friend. Here, let us drink. Yeah, what if I had 2 horses and I was like riding both of them at the same time? Like some kind of like stunt rider.
Ow!
Ow! Oh, there's a guy there. I couldn't see him. Yeah, give me your gold. Thank you. What have I got in my inventory right now? 2 short bows and a hand axe. I need to get rid of those, so let me just run down here real quick.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
What? There we go.
Ow!
Thank God that guy fucking died. I almost ran into him and died by accident because I wasn't paying attention. Alright, there we go. Grab that one. Alright. I can sell both of these short bows. I'm at 220 gold. Now I should be able to buy either winged boots or the gloves. Which are not in this town. I'm forgetting where they were. They were in the other town. Oops. Let's go. I'm pretty sure there was a torch outside of the dungeon as well, so I could go grab that really quickly before I go in. As long as it's still there. Just leaving tons of... leaving tons of shit lying around. I guess the next guy can have it. Alright, let's go in here. What would I rather have? Gauntlets of Might or the winged boots? Because I think I can buy both of them. It's just about which one like I gain more benefits from, because they both give me +3 to either strength or dexterity, right? Let me just double check what these do. Strength. More damage he's able to inflict with a weapon. More likely to win an arm wrestling match. Int. Maximum amount of magic potential points one has indirectly proportional to their intelligence. Higher someone's dexterity is, the easier it is to dodge an enemy's attacks. Yeah, do I just go... I guess I go get the boots then. Winged boots. 170 GP, yeah, buy that. Wear boots. Alright. Now I'll talk to you. I can sell my leather boots for 15 GP. Alright, so now we have winged boots on. Now we have 41 dexterity. Hang on, that seems wrong. Why did I get a 6 bonus? That's weird. That's even better than this fucking book says. Because in the book... Hang on, let me check. In the hint book, it says +3 dexterity bonus when worn on the winged boots, right? But it gave me +6, because now I'm at 41 instead of 35. Alright, well... if I get off the horse, is it... Yeah, it's still 41. What the fuck? Maybe something else gave me a +3 bonus as well? I guess maybe the longbow is also giving me a +3 bonus, so I just have tons of dexterity now. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Is that charm longbow maybe gives me it? Let me look. Charm longbow. No, it doesn't say anything about the charm longbow giving me more dexterity. Maybe it doesn't, they just didn't document it or something. That's weird. Alright, so over here. We're gonna go dungeoning, I guess. Why not? No, it's not helped my hit chance, I'm noticing. Grab that torch. I feel like I probably need the torch if I'm going in the dungeon, because it's probably gonna be dark. Oops. Alright. Oh, I guess the torch despawned. I guess things do despawn after a period of time then. Problem is, I only have 27 HP, so if something does more than 27 HP in one attack, I'm fucking dead. Okay, the torch didn't do anything. Okay. Berserk. Okay, so the Berserker had more than that much health. Okay, well, maybe we don't go in here. One more try. Yeah, 81 damage, 79. I gained 75 experience. That's a lot of experience. 39 gold pieces. Yeah, this is okay. This is probably where the good shit is. Is you come in here and you just get a shit ton of... That's a dragon. You hit me for 14. But I gained 112 experience from that. That is just a room with 3 mages and a dragon in it. Now the problem is they just go around the corner and they hit me. So I guess I can't do this right now. Just because I don't have enough health. Oh, thanks for the 35 food. Oh, I did get corals, didn't I? I actually didn't notice. So what? We need to go find Bebel is the main thing. So I was down here. Where the fuck is Bebel? I guess we can go check the castle. Talk to the guy in the castle who tells you where things are. That is an awesome spawn spot. He literally can't leave from there. He's just trapped there forever. Like he spawned in the exact one tile where there's no exit. We want to find Hote as well if we want the amulets. There's the castle. Yeah, go to Gremlin Jail. much money do we have in the bank? We're at 1,161. Okay, so we just gained a lot of money by just dumping money in the bank. So it literally is like Might and Magic 3, where you can just put money in the bank and become insanely rich. Like, not that you ever need to in that game, because you get so much money in it, but like, you can if you want. This annoying ass hallway, we have to go diagonally. Oh, I pressed R instead of T. Alright, where is Bebble? Bebble lies in the glen between the Laughing Forest and the White Woods. Okay. Large forest found in the center of the land. Slightly smaller than Chernoff's forest and found to the east of it. Oh my god, they really don't make this easy, do they? I need to find Chernoff's forest anyway. Lovely spot, slightly to the east of Sterling's Cliffs. It is named, of course, after the famous woodcrafter. Where the fuck is Sterling's Cliff? You just told me that that place exists. Hang on, I spelled Chernoff's wrong. Sterling's Cliffs. Okay, it's a plural cliffs. That's why. Sterling's Cliffs, named after the pioneer mountaineer, suffered an unfortunate accident due to the cranium during a hike. The cliffs line the northwestern edge of the continent. Okay. So northwestern edge of the continent. Go Chernoff's Forest. Slightly to the east of Sterling's Cliffs. And then Bebble. In the Laughing Forest and the White Woods. The Laughing Forest. Whoops. I pressed an R at the end of that. Is to the east of Chernoff's Forest and it's slightly smaller. And then we have to go find Bebble. Why did they make it like that? They had to make it really complicated, didn't they? They couldn't just give me a map. Can't just press M for map. Like it says in the manual, I can. I guess that's why there's no like map that you get when you buy the like shareware version or whatever. Like they don't just hand you a map because there is this whole puzzle. Alright, northwestern edge of the continent. So we just have to go all the way to the... Are these mountains or are they cliffs? I'm assuming these are mountains and not cliffs. Can I just like go up here? I can, okay. The northwestern edge of the continent. Presumably it's this. There's not an even more northwestern edge of the continent. It's just going all the way up. We just have to go all the way up here. Thanks for the bow, idiot. So presumably this is the cliffs, right? And there's like mountains up here. So where... Oh, he's also trapped in jail. Is that not like the northwestern edge of the continent, I wonder? Is it like a more northwestern edge of the continent? Or is this the cliffs? That's not how cliffs work, though. There's a very suspicious boulder in the middle of like a circular area. Do I just keep going to the east until I find a forest? Is that what they want me to do? Or is it even more northwest edge? Because this is just like, now we're just at north. Where's Sheerness Forest? Like, there's all these mountains and shit. There's that island with the inventor on it. And now I feel like I'm on, like, the middle bit of the continent, because now there's all this stuff. And now I'm on, like, a very clearly what is an eastern edge of it. But, like, this wraps around and comes to here, so, like... Bro, I'm confused as shit. Where... What do you mean northwestern edge of the continent? Is it further south than what they're saying it is? Is that what it is? Is it, like, weird? How much money do I have? 1211. Is there a map in the hint book, maybe? Let me check. Because I feel like the directions in this game in general are kind of wonky. Like, they're not very accurate, and I wonder if that's, like, intentional, just to make it like, oh yeah, like, you know, people have not very... they've not mapped this continent out very well. Let me see. Realm 41. Has that got a map in it? No, it's just like maps of like places in the game, so it's just all like town maps and shit. Ooh, I got hiccups. Yeah, I gotta find the Ember School again, which I don't remember where that was. I think that was to the southwest or something. So surely this would be Jonas Forest, right? What is it? Like this whole area? But like, I'm pretty sure I like thoroughly searched this and I didn't find a single hut. Unless I just didn't do a very good job of searching it. There's a bridge there. We've got to find Hote in this area. Hote's in here somewhere. Hote in his hut. Hote's hut. Presumably the hut is going to be white. So it's not that the hut is green and I couldn't see it. It's literally just that I didn't find it. Oh, come on. What? It just instant kill. Come on. Alright, continue your adventure. I have to assume this is Sheerness Forest, right? Or is there a hut in here somewhere that I just haven't found? That didn't go the right way? Alright. This is the bottom edge of it, and that there's a town right there. So it can't be there because it would have seen it by now. I want that food. Please be a big food drop. 34? Could have been better. And yeah, now there's just like a swamp, which is not... That ain't woods, that's a swamp. Maybe... Perish. Maybe I haven't found the northwestern edge of the continent. Maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe that whole section isn't actually the northwest. Like, there's more shit over there that I could get to. Or maybe it's further south. Maybe I was too northwest and I was just north. Like, maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe I actually just need to go further south. Like, maybe that was the Laughing Forest. Like, maybe this is Chernoff's Forest. Yeah, give me that shit. Alright. End. This seems smaller, right? So maybe this is Laughing Forest? Maybe there's like a third forest that is just even bigger. I'm trying to get out of here. I've kind of trapped myself. Whoops. And like, yeah, maybe I was just I was like on the north edge and I needed to be like further left. It was a pretty big fucking forest though. But I'm not seeing like a hut or anything like that in there. I'm seeing a bunch of enemies. Unless they're like standing on top of the hut. No. Oh, there it is! This is fucking Chernoff's Forest. Jesus Christ, dude. It's... God damn it. I was in the wrong forest the whole time. But... Alright, we found him. We got Hote. You. My name is Hote. Now, please either explain your business or in my hut or get out. Hote's nuts, you notice, is full of handcrafted wooden furniture. Why can't I ask him about the red amulet? Or the blue amulet, even. Okay, got a bunch of horses. Funny enough, the horse noise is a sample. Okay, he's got a bunch of trees. See a tree, 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 see a tree. Like, how do I would have thought that I would have, like, hit the flag to be able to talk to Hote about the, like, the amulet, because I talked to that guy and he was like, oh yeah, you should go get help from Hote, but I guess not. Yeah, he just always says this. So, help me get his help. Maybe I have to find the tree first, is that why? At least I know where this is now, so I can just come over here. Like a path here. Stop dropping gold and making me have to run back. So there's a really long path here, and this takes us to the castle. Okay, so let me write this down. Where's Hote? Yeah, northwest of Whittlenecks. That's a complete fucking lie. I was gonna say east of Infinitum. What? Oh, because I was like, why did... I was like, why did this message get auto-modded? It's because I have Seems Good blocked because there was a bot that was going around at some point using the Seems Good emote. And I was like, why would anyone ever use that emote? I'm just going to ban it to stop this bot from interacting with my chat. It was like, why did that get auto-modded? I guess these are the cliffs. Oh, autosave again. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Hold up. What? I got a meteor rock? I just ran down and I found a meteor by accident. Alright, well. I mean, you're not in trouble for using Seems Good. It's just an emote that I've literally never seen anyone use in my entire life. So I was like, well, if I auto-mod this, no one's going to miss it. So I was just like, oh, it's fine. Okay, where's Bebel then? Because what this is Chernoff's, and then they were like, Laughing Forest is a smaller forest further east. I don't think north and south are flipped. I think the directions in this game are just whack. I think they're just all over the place, and you kind of have to deal with it. Damn, I have so many short bows right now. I got another one? Fucking hell. My backpack is full. Can I use a torch? Yes. Alright, I'm rich. Yeah, I think the idea is that like the mapping in this area is not very good, so like a lot of people just sort of like tell you what they think it is and it's wrong. What are the good public emotes? I like all of the like really old public emotes that are like so old that they have like white outlines on them and they're like really low res and there's no way to tell what the fuck the emote is. Those ones are funny. Hello Voxandra, thank you for the resub. How's it going? I found a fucking meteor or something. Yeah, I have Kappa blocked as well. I'm not allowing that one. Kappa I just have blocks because I think it's bad. I don't like Kappa. Yeah, Dino Dance is pretty good, although it does drive me nuts that once you notice it, you're like, oh, what the fuck? But like, it drives me nuts that its nostrils are blinking, because that's not what that does. All right, I have so much money now. I have so much fucking money. What if it was gold? I think the gold Kappa shit is like the dumbest shit ever. It's like, why is that? Why is that a thing? How much money do I have? I have 1334. I need to like... Hang on. Can I get there before my interest goes up? Yes, we did it. All right, we got the funny emote. All right, deposit gold. Like, actually, I need the money for. What do I think of? I don't know why Darth Jar Jar is a fucking emote. I wonder if I can like break into this guy's like gold stash. How much money do I want to put in? Put in like 300. I'm gonna have, if I put lots of money in, I will get even more money, so I might as well. Well, I want to commit crime, but I don't think there's a way in. I think this might be enclosed. Because the only way I'll be able to get in there is if there is a way past the, like, the counter. And I can't, like, jump over the counter or anything like that. And there's no, like, secret walls, so... I can't go around the back of the church, the castle either, so I don't think I can break in as much as I want to. We're gonna go find Bebel, which is in the glen next to the Laughing Forest and. Hello? Am I just gonna die to a gremlin? I'm just gonna die to a gremlin? What? Game, come on. I missed like 9 times in a row. Now where the fuck am I? Do I have my Saturnium ore? No, I have to go south. Alright, I'm right next to it. Yeah. Where was that like Master Forger guy? South Blagcell, okay. Yeah, Gold Kappa is really stupid. It's like, sometimes the hype train will be a Gold Kappa hype train, and then you... can use a gold Kappa emote for like 48 hours, and it's like, why? I know why. It's because they're trying to like turn like they're trying to turn giving out like gift subs into like a gambling mechanic where it's like, oh, there's a gold Kappa, you have to give so much money right now or you're not gonna get it, that kind of thing, right? It's dumb. I hate it. I could not see that enemy because they were green on green. There we go. So is this the Laughing Forest, maybe? Like, is this the Laughing Forest and the other one is the White Woods, maybe? Or is this the White Woods and there's a different forest that's the Laughing Forest? Let me double check I know what a glen is, because I'm pretty sure I know what a glen is. Yeah, it's a valley, so... Whoop. Fuck off. Explode. There we go. I don't want that. Yeah, it's... every Twitch update is like, we've added... don't worry, we've added this feature that everyone wants. It's another update to stream together. I think I've literally never seen anyone use... like, frequently. Now you can summon horses to appear on screen. Like, great. No, glens are like, they're like valleys basically, but it's like I think it's specifically like hilly valleys and not like mountain valleys, like American ones. Just Scotland has a lot of glens. Pizza time is the only one I truly understand. Banning is only meant to make people argue, yeah. I've never seen anyone use pizza time, so I never have to ban it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's do all that shit again, but with less money this time. Yeah, one that is long and bounded by gently sloped concave sides, unlike a ravine, which is deep and bounded by steep slopes. Yeah, there it is. I'm so glad that people have stopped doing the fucking Redditor argument of like, oh, pineapple on pizza. It's like, who gives a shit? Get over yourself. Alright. Leave. Make a save so I don't explode to a gremlin this time. There we go. Yeah, there's so many like geological features that are like, okay, this is this thing, but then there's like a slightly different one. Oh yeah, yay and nay. Yeah, those ones where it's like, oh, you put it in emote only mode. Well, we put these emotes in there just there to like try and like get you to let you backseat anyway. It's just like, why? Like, is this a... It's like, I'm trying to like interpret how this game is like presenting like X or Y, right? So it's like, is this a glen? Is this like one of the sides of a glen? Or is it just mountains? Because this is a valley. If I look at this sign, it just says Stockshire, Woodshade, and Castle Excelsior, right? Yeah, that one. I always think of yeah, J-Can Style, that's the one. It's like J-Can Style and like what's the other one? Bat Chest, which my friend started using as a joke, and I still don't understand what the application for Bat Chest ever was. I'm gonna go spend all my money on apples. Not here though. Where do you buy apples? This is an inn, right? They're kind of funny. Just the fact that they're like completely incomprehensible. It's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? I need to make as much money as possible just so I can buy like 10,000 food and never have to worry about food ever again. I need so much gruel. Hexco is awesome. All of the Hyperscape emotes are like the funniest shit in the universe because it's like, what were they cooking? What did they think was gonna happen? Whoa, don't ready. Right, you're this shop. I always forget. I have to go... This is the inn. Doesn't the provision shop sell... I got in my inventory? Just leather armor. Okay. One of the provision shops sells apples, but I don't remember which one it was. And I always go to the wrong fucking town, so I have to go all the way back up. Mostly used to make extremely hateful messages now. Yeah, there's probably like a lot of like Twitch emotes that are just like, yeah, they're using this to just be really racist. It's like, oh, good. I'm glad I have to figure out which ones those are. Quick, give me gruel. I need so much gruel. Just shovel it into my mouth. Don't need a bag. Put it straight in my pockets. Oh, here's apples. Alright, apple. Yeah, sell me like 120 apples. Alright, good. Is there a food cap? Probably not. The numbers go very high. Because if I go... Hang on. I'm going to like load one of these other saves that are not mine. Oh, wait, no, that was mine. It's... all are 0. Yeah, like gold pieces being 24388 makes me think there's no cap on food. So, like, probably going to be good. Alright, there we go. The inventory cap's like a nuisance. It's not that bad, though. Gotta make my money back. The main problem with the inventory cap is just that you can't always sell everything in your inventory. Yep. Oh, there we go. 50 pieces of food for free. I just made 54 gold, basically. Where the fuck? I gotta find Bebble, but I don't know if Bebble's over here or not. Because, like, I feel like genuinely most of the like directions in this game are worthless because they don't tell you what anything is. Like, is this a glen or is this a valley? Or is it neither? Is it just a place with 2 mountains on either side? Because there's no town in here. So, like, is it further east? Is that where they want me to go? I now know the difference between a swamp, a marsh, and a bog. Yeah. No, I wasn't lined up. How much money are we up to? 1610. We were making a lot of money at least. Just gonna grab that. I don't want that. Has anyone actually made... I can't imagine someone's made a map of this. I just want to see if anyone's made a map of this. Oh my god, someone did. I just need to see, like, a picture of the fucking world map so I can, like, grasp it in my brain. Okay, so I'm up here. That's where that is. Okay, so I am here. Because that's where that castle is. That's where that castle is. That's where the weird like meteor strike is. Where the fuck is Bebble? I don't think Bebble's real. I think they made it up. Unless I've been to Bebble before? No, it's just people saying Bebble, and then they're like, oh, it's in a glen. Okay, that's the sandbar. Wait, no, it's not. Where's the sandbar? No, I guess that is the sandbar. No, that is. Yeah, Fens Pete's. Forested wetland with trees. A marsh is dominated by reeds and is tree-less. A bog is built up over dead plant matter. Okay. That's a tower. That's that. I'm not seeing any towns that I haven't been to, so I'm just sort of sitting here like, what? That's that one. I also have no idea what they think a glen is. These towns. That tower. Town down here, which I'm pretty sure I've been to. This town down here I've been to. All that. Let's try going all the way to the right then. Because like maybe there's something all the way to the right. It looks like there's stuff to the right, but I'm pretty sure I've been over there. I just want to make sure. They're all places you wade through in RPGs and take poison damage from, yeah. I always think about how there is a real place in America that is called the Great Dismal Swamp. Because it's like, why would you name it that? Imagine being the person that has to be like, oh yeah, I live in the Great Dismal Swamp. I really fucked up that input. I'm gonna sell these hats real quick for money. I'm up to 1610 gold. Yeah, maybe they think a glen is a glade. Maybe it's like one of those things where it's just like they didn't really understand what a glen was. Or maybe they got a bad description of one. Stop getting in the way, I'm trying to leave. Alright, so I'm going to run all the way to the right. Because yeah, this is where the... Actually, no, I'm not going to go all the way to the right. I'm going to go all the way down. I'm trying to figure out what forests are what, though. This is Chernos Forest over here. Because it's got the hut in it. But then... what forest is this? It's going to be the Laughing Forest. So yeah, maybe I just go all the way to the right and down. But I'm pretty sure this is where Blagsell is. Like, once I go this way. From the Dismal Swamp in New... There's two of them? What the fuck? I love the fucking... The bow sound effect is so funny. It's just a guy going, meow. They 100% knew it sounded stupid as fuck, and they were like, yes, put that in the game, it's awesome. Okay, well that's a very obviously suspicious spot. Hang on. Hang on. Alt S. I can save here. And get off my horse. Swim over here. Use. Well, I thought it was a genius. Yeah, so I think this is South Blagsell. Thank God I kill everything in one hit now. And at range. This is South Blagsell, yeah. That's North Blagsell. But then what's this bit? Unless this is something else? What the fuck is this? Alright, let's have a look. There's a place in Florida called Tate's Hell. I don't know why. What is it with America and just calling everything like shit like the Great Dismal Swamp, like Hell's Kitchen, Tate's Hell State Forest? There is a place in the UK that is called the Devil's Pit, if I remember correctly. I don't remember if it's the Devil's Pit or the Devil's Hole. We see a chattering signpost. What the fuck does that mean? Hang on, I'm gonna get in here. What is this? Not from that direction, though. Enter the Keep Iron Thread. This keep is securely locked. Okay. That's what that is. What the fuck does chattering signpost mean? Yeah, Death Valley. I mean, Death Valley makes sense at least. It's like, don't fucking go there, you will die. This is North Black Cell. Is this other map like annotated at all? Okay, I'm just gonna look at this map and see where it says fucking Bebel is. City of Bebel, 14. Oh god, it's way too high res. It's that one? What? It's right at the start? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm actually stupid. It turns out it was like one of the first towns I went to and I just forgot what the fucking name with it was. I've been doing all this looking for a town called a town called Bebel, and it turns out, yeah, I found it 4 hours ago. I just forgot it was called that. Was it? No, I'm not lined up. Now I'm lined up. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Please hit. Fuck my life. There we go. Alright. You can just drain a whole swamp? That's fucked up. Are you allowed to do that? I wonder if hit rate is tied to level. Because I feel like I miss most of my shots still. But I'm still level 1, so I wonder if it's like, oh yeah, the higher your level is, the more frequently you'll hit things. The snowy mountains in Australia are awesome. Named after John Snowy. Dragon Swamp, also known as Dragon Run. Flowing through King and Queen, Essex, Middlesex, and Gloucester counties. I mean, Middlesex is a county in London, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Essex is in London, but it's like outside of it, if I remember correctly. Like to the north. Yeah, people find out what happens when you mostly drain and fill swamps of the state of Florida, yeah. Alright, I was gonna take me back to the castle, so let's go left. Yeah, Bebel is this fucking city down here. And I just forgot it was called that, and I've been looking for a city that doesn't exist this whole time. Like a moron. Like a complete maroon. It's this one. Alright, enter. Who are we looking for? Talk to a thief in Bebel for a key, and then there's the traveling musician as well. Jad Merlings. Okay, you're a ranger. So Mitchell sent you, eh? Perhaps I have some information you need, and perhaps I'll tell you if you give me a set of 10 keys. Deal? Yeah, sure. An amulet, a green amulet. It's hidden in the Forgotten Pits. Okay. I'm gonna type Bibble up here. Where the fuck is the Forgotten Pits? Let me close this. How many keys do I have left? 4. Okay, you're a bard, but you're not the bard, I guess. I gotta find a different bard. Wait until you find out how many places in England have the word sex in them. Like Middlesex, Sussex, Essex, Wessex. They'll have a fucking field day. Americans love that shit. Americans love coming to England and then they see that the end stop of the Piccadilly line is called Cockfosters, and they're like, oh, it's so funny. It's got the word cock in it. It's like, yeah, all right, get over yourself. Michigan has both gay and hell. Awesome. Where's this bard? Oh, is that bard, right? Ah, you seek Jad Merlins. He's a friend of mine who just passed through here. I believe he was on his way to Oublier. Give him my regards if you find him, says the debonair bard. I have to go all the way back to Oublier to talk to this bard so I can get the music skill so I can never use it because I ain't got time for music. He's gonna teach me how to make things in Fruity Loops. Drink. 59 pieces of food. I need those arrows. 6 arrows? Come on. Fucking cheapskate. Bogdyke Pumping Station is a very popular spot in England for some crowds. Great. I do love that. Yeah, Michigan Report from Hell does not take place in Michigan. It's in fucking Illinois. It's just like, what? Why is it called that then? The fucking funny prank from Grasshopper. Actually, did Grasshopper make that one? I don't remember. I know they worked on it because Suda wrote some of it, but I don't remember if they made that game. I think they did. I'm up to 500 gold in my pockets. And 1700 in the bank. Right, where's this fucking bard? I bet this is like the, there is a quest in Ultima 5 where you have to follow a traveling bard. You have to like collect his instruments. So I wonder if this is like that. Obviously I'm not collecting his instruments, but there's also a quest in Romancing Saga if I remember correctly. Actually, maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm misremembering it because you do follow a bard in Ultima 5, but I think you collect the instruments in Romancing Saga. Here we go. Yes, it's exactly what I just said. Why, yes, I know Jad Merlin, said the bard responding to your inquiry. Why, I just spoke with him last night. He stopped here to buy some goods before trekking onto South Blagcell. He may even be there now. Great. Alright, here I go. They did make Michigan? Okay. I should stream that. I think it doesn't emulate very well, though. It's got, like, something fucked up about it. Where it emulates weird. Like, you can just sort of, like, phase through, the environment and shit sometimes. And it's, like, really taxing for some reason. But also, that game is awesome. It's got, like... You get ranked on, like, the same I think it might be the same categories as Dead Rising. Like, how Dead Rising has, like, you know, you have, like, the drama and, like, the erotic categories and stuff like that. And funny. I think that game literally has those in it. Ow. You have to hit me for 15 points of damage? Whatever. Alright. I spent like 100 arrows and then I just got them all back in like one pickup. Double food? Yeah, it's similar. It barely matters, but I think you get a different ending in Michigan. It doesn't matter in Dead Rising. It's just for points, but if I remember correctly, you get different endings based on which criteria you had the most of. Alright. Wait, this is North Blagcell. I went to the wrong place. I got tricked. They got me. I went south for North Blagcell. Streamer goes South Blagcell or North Blagcell. Yeah, there we go. Fucking hell. Whoop, too far. Alright. They've been giving me a lot of food, actually. I'm, like, kind of set for a while on food. I don't have to worry about, like, spending all my money on it for a bit. Alright, where's the bard? There you are. Oh, he's gone somewhere else. Nope, you're not even the right bard. The different bard. He's not in one of the rooms. He is not in here. It was South Blackcell, right? I'm not stupid and I went all the way to North Blackcell and then turned around and it was North Blackcell the whole time. Hang on. I need to fix the fact that my computer makes an annoying noise. Because it's not a problem. I don't think it's like in danger or anything. It's just that it's not flush with the floor, so sometimes the hard drive spins up and it's like, oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna rattle your case a little bit. Is it really not that bad? That's the only bard in the entire town. I talked to him and he was like, ooh, I don't know about that. Did I go to the wrong Black? Was it actually North Blackcell and I'm stupid? Or did the game forget? That could be the other thing. The game could have forgotten the North and South have flipped. Or maybe that one guy said it wrong. Or maybe there's a bard around here and I'm fucking stupid. I don't see a bard though. That's the only bard and he just says I've traveled far and wide. He doesn't say anything else. You're an assassin. I don't need to talk to a boar. What if this is the game's funny trick? I'm like staring to see if I find... I want to talk to this guy actually, because I have Saturnium ore. I wonder if that's anything, because this is the Master Forger guy. I guess not. Maybe I need to talk to someone else. I don't think the game's intentionally lying. I think maybe I misread where I forgot which black cell it was. They definitely said it was one of the black cells, but it could also just be like a typo. Like they could have just accidentally typed one of the other ones in or something. I don't know. Yeah, give me both of those. I think that guy's gave me 89 arrows. Don't. Alright, go. It's so hard to see that guy's sprite. Where's the bards at? Yo, where the bards at? I'm not seeing a single bard in this entire town, so that's good. Also, why is there a woman in that room? What if I do... No? No? Okay. I was wondering if there was like a secret wall that I could like interact with to get in there. Maybe she could tell me something, but nope. There is no bard in this town. Maybe it's just like I have to talk to a guy who isn't a bard in that town. And they're like, oh, you just gone somewhere else. Maybe that's what it is. And so like I've been talking to bards because that's who... Okay, no, there's a bard here. Beware of the corresponding amulet will be rewarded upon touching the orb. Okay. That's not the bard I wanted to talk to though. It's... Maybe it is someone who isn't a bard that I have to talk to. Maybe that's what it is. Because there's no bards here. I think I did touch the, I'm pretty sure I did touch the red orb with the red amulet. So I think I can only do that when I'm leveling. Possibly. I wonder if it is just that, like, the first few people are like bards, but like this time it's not a bard. I have to go talk to someone who's not a bard. And they're like, oh, I just saw that guy. He fucked off somewhere else. And then they send me to North Blackcell and he's still not there. Alright, time to talk to everyone in town. Literally the first person I talked to, yeah, I was right. I believe I overheard some people saying they saw him watching staunchly in the direction of Burrows. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Great. I want to reach North Blackcell. Where the fuck is Burrows? Fucking hell. You have to do so much work for this. You have to do so much work just to learn the music skill, and then you're never going to use the music skill, because who gives a shit? How much, like, experience am I at now? 440? Okay, yeah. Where even is Burrows? I don't actually remember. Maybe I do just, like, whip out the map just so I can look at it. Because I feel like I've found every single location at this point. I just need to, like, remember where that shit is. Burrows, 28. Oh god, it's all the way over there. Ugh. That's so far away and there's no... You would think they would have like a convenient way to cross this like huge massive water that's on the left, but you have to go around the entire thing, even though it's like a small river. Like, can no one afford to make like a bridge over that? Like, I'm not getting off my horse. Someone's got to build a bridge. Come on. Someone cough up the money to build a bridge. 6. Okay, there we go. It took 6 shots and I finally hit him. Oh, so there's all this stuff. Actually, I'm too far left. I can go to the right. Alright, my backpack's full. Hopefully I can sell short bows in this town. I don't think I can, though. Because I think they only sell axes. Oh, I can. Never mind. Alright, cool. 600... Isn't there a bank in this town as well? Or am I thinking of a different town? This is an inn. No, it's a different town I'm thinking of. Well, I have 672... I could buy literally anything at this point. So I should probably save up for buying the Gauntlets of Might and the helmet that gives you +3 int just for the stat boost. Because I wonder if I have that helmet on when I level up, is it going to give me more magic points, I wonder, or something? If it's based on your int. But I only got 1 that one time, so... Yep. Alright. I'll go left from here. Okay, Burrows is down here. I fired a shot and that guy was not on screen. Whoops. Nope. Alright. More arrows. Do I have any other business in Burrows? Yeah, speak to Serene in Burrows, and then she says it's in the Rumbling Range. There's also Zero the Ranger, who I couldn't figure out. Yeah, this guy. My name's Zero, says the Ranger with a stutter. What's that guy's deal? Like, why is he... Why does he have, like, unique dialogue where he tells you his name? Alright, is there a bard here? Where's this Jam Merling's prick? Get him over here. Yeah, this is the... She tells you about the baobab tree. Like, maybe I talked to her and then I loaded a save or something, so it didn't count as talking to her, so now the flag is set and now I can go talk to Hope. Maybe that's why it was fucked up. I don't know. I ain't see no fucking bards anywhere. Where are the bards at? Bro, where the bards at? You're a thief. Yeah, small hut filled with thieves. Alright, I bought 30 keys. Nope, you're nothing. Okay, there's a bot here. I've indeed seen Mr. Merling's. Great. It was just this morning, actually. He said to me that he had some important business to take care of in Hollow. I believe he's headed in that direction. Where the fuck is Hollow? I've been there? Okay, yeah, I have been to Hollow. Bro, why can't you just stay still? Yeah, because Hollow was where they had the two gay German stereotypes. Let me go try talking to Hope again. Because Hope was in... he is... in this forest over here, yeah, next to Infinitum. Can you kill Merlings when you finally catch up to him? Yeah. Just do a little alternate dimension murder. Like, make a save, just kill him quickly, and then just unsave it. Okay, this is Hollow right here. Okay, so it was like 5 meters away. Now he's got to find the bard. Where's the bard at? Come join my search for a higher being. No thanks, I'm good. Somebody did do a genocide route. Yeah, someone mentioned that. I guess you can. Wait, what? Potions, elixirs, all sorts and varieties. I didn't even... Did I note this guy down? Because I keep finding people who keep saying they're like experts in their field, so I feel like I probably need to... Oh, for God's sake. Alright, Woodshade, I know where that is, and I'm gonna be going near there anyway. I feel like I keep finding people who are like, oh yeah, I'm an expert in like geology or like elixirs or something like that. I feel like that's gonna be important. He only left but a moment ago, going for northern southeast Cox, yeah. I feel like every time I use this playlist to play like music because I'm playing a game with no music in it, it always fucking plays Laughing Mad like 5 times. It's just every time. It just really wants me to listen to Laughing Mad. Let me look at this map real quick, because I am pretty sure I'm going somewhere else. I am, like, down here. Yeah, I'm going towards the wrong okay, I'm going towards the wrong castle. Whoops. Alright, I'm going to turn around. Sorry, I have 300 food. I'm not going to go starving anytime soon. It is funny to me that, like, if you just go and, like, complete the entire overworld quest first and never level up, like, the game becomes, like, significantly easier. Because you're not just getting fucked over by every single enemy. Like, I feel like this is the strat. Is you just never level up for, like, a hot minute and then just go do all of the overworld stuff. Okay, there's a dungeon over there. And then once you're ready, you can go gain a ton of levels. Because you've got all this experience from killing all these fucking hobgoblins and shit. Are you gonna hit, please? What was that, like 9 misses in a row or something? Ooh. Alright, so I want to go further left, if I remember correctly. Around this bit. Just run all the way up. Okay, this is where the forest should be. Oh wait, no, this is where the castle is, so if we go right, it'll be there. There we go. Never mind, I'm in the wrong area. Let me double check. Oh yeah, I'm in the... Okay, yeah, I'm too far south. That's why. I saw this bit of the path where it cuts off, and it does that in front of the castle, so I was like, okay, it's probably... That's where the castle is, but I forgot there's more stuff up here. I'm up to 755 gold. If I put this all in the bank, I'm going to gain so much interest. I have almost 2,000 gold right now in the bank. Imagine how much more money I can have. All right, let's go in here. Let's try and talk to him again. And I wonder if I just didn't set the flag, so he wasn't going to work. Come here. Yes, okay, that's what happened. Okay. I talked to that woman, and then I, like, loaded the game where I hadn't talked to her. Hope the woodsman looks up from whittling a Pegasus out of some driftwood and grins deeply as you recount the story of the blue amulet and the baobab tree. Ha! How typically forgetful of a caster. I think I have what you need. Hood looks behind a small chest and emerges holding a forged iron axe. You can chop into the trunk of the baobab with this. Use broad, even strokes and cut at 45-degree angles into the tree. Anti-well-used axe. Now remember, this is only a load. I expect you to return the axe promptly when you are finished and try not to break it. Okay. Forestry axe. Okay. Now I have that. Good thing I had, like, just enough space in my inventory, apparently. But I don't know where the tree is the problem. That was the wrong button. We gotta find the damn baobab tree. I wonder if I can just cut trees down for free. Like, can I just cut a tree down? We kind of know where the... let me go over here and talk to this guy real quick. Because we know that the tree is in the rumbling range. Right? We have this information to go off. I was just going to deposit gold, like 500. Alright, cool. mash the diagonal button instead of pressing up and right. Alright, let's talk to you. Yes. Rumbling range. Is it rumbling? Hang on. Baobab tree. Oak tree of the amulet was under the baobab tree. Yeah, so I got the axe. The baobab tree is in the rumbling range. Is it rumbling ranges? No. What? Do I have to type rumbling mountain range? Is that why? No? So I'm guessing it's going to be like a single tree. He probably doesn't know, because if it's not in his like dictionary, he's probably just going to say the same thing. Yeah, the only thing we know is that the baobab tree is in the rumbling range, but they won't tell me where the rumbling range is, because this guy refuses to tell me, so it's like... And the hint book, the only mention that the baobab tree has in the hint book is, on with the axe, I set out to find the baobab tree. It took some time, but eventually I found the dark wooded tree in the rumbling mountain range. Yeah, the Northern Glade Glen Mountain Swamp. Okay, I have to go in the mountains, and I have to go look for a random tree just in the mountains, I guess. Alright, well there's mountains north of us. Because it does say it in the hint book. Hang on, where does it say it? Yeah, it just says the dark wooded tree in the rumbling mountain range north of the forest. So I'm just going to go straight up. Because there's mountains up here, so maybe it's this mountain range. There's not that many mountain ranges in this game, right? There's that goblin that's trapped. Is he still trapped there? He's been there the whole time. Maybe he's on top of the tree and I can't... Oh, it's right there. Fuck my life. You literally just go up... You go up and right, and you just instantly find the tree because it's right here. Alright. Use forestry axe. After tirelessly chopping into the trunk of the tree, you find a glimmering object buried deep within the pulp. As you dig it out, its nature becomes apparent. You take the blue amulet, place it around your neck. Alright. Now we have the blue amulet. Good. Alright, so I guess I have to return the forestry axe now. Nope. Alright, to run up here. Nope. Actually, it was further right, wasn't it? Yeah, it's this straight line here. Run up here. Go in here. Pow, pow, pow. Press the home button. There we go. Alright, have your damn axe back. You thank Holt for the use of your axe and return it. It's rare to find such an honest soul these days. I think you'd be able to keep a secret. Come closer. Like many people, I support the overthrow of King Valkyrie. There's an organized group called The Resistance. Oh, what an imaginative name. You share this view. Headquarters for the Resistance can be found underground in a dungeon in Tungo. They could use someone like yourself. Okay, so... in Tungo. Say to them, victory. Oh, turns away nervously, fearing he's already said too much. Alright. That is also an Ultima 5 bit. There is a lot of stuff in this game where you look at it and it's like, yeah, they really like Ultima 5. Alright, fair enough. Because Ultima 5 also has a resistance, and you have to find out the password from a random guy. literally a random guy, and it's really hard to figure out who. I guess also like the one of the members of the resistance is like one of your 40 palm members who is also like a ranger, so there's also that. What the fuck is this? Hang on a minute. Whatever. It's like a weird thing on the. I'm looking at this map and there's like a really weird, suspicious thing. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Because it's probably important for later. Where'd they say that the green amulet was Right next. Did I not write it down? Yeah, green amulet hidden in forgotten pits. Where the hell are the forgotten pits? Like, I wonder if the forgotten... I got that Saturnium ore, right? And that's like one pit I can think of, but that feels more like a meteor crash site than it does like a quote-unquote pit, right? Maybe Forgotten Pits is like a... I don't think it would be a dungeon, though. That's like the only thing on the map I can think of that would resemble a pit of any kind. So it's like, is this important? Alright, what the fuck is Woodshades? It's over here somewhere. Okay, it's here. How much money we got? 25.77. Alright, where's the bard? Show me the bard. I feel like every single bard NPC I've ever talked to is going to be part of this insane quest. My name is Nargausius. I'm riding guy who's most distinguished geologist in all the land. Alright, not that guy though. This is Woodshade, right? That bard. Different bard. Talk to you. He's going to visit someone in Browdia. Fuck my life. Fucking Jan Merlings, you shithead. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna find you and murder you in an alternate dimension where it doesn't matter. Browdia was... I ran into it by accident. It was... I'm just gonna look at the map. Browdia is... not on this map. It is, but I just haven't found it. Hang on. Oh wait, I probably should sell stuff in my inventory. Alright, it's 3. Okay, it's up there. Okay. I did them in the wrong order then. If I'd gone and done the Baobab tree, I could have knocked this out as well, but oh well. Leather armor and short bows. Let me just get rid of the short bows in my inventory real quick. Actually, while I'm here... No, it's in the other town. Right. I was going to buy the Gauntlets of Might while I was here, but then I was like, oh yeah, it's in the other town to the north. Well, I'm running past there anyway, so... Drink. Alright. I'm gonna go north anyway, let me just go get it. Ow! Alright, cool. Run all the way up here, go to the right. Go down here. What if there's a range limit on ranged attacks? Probably not, right? Because it looks like it just goes straight across the entire screen. So it's probably fine. Also, sorry, I just like... I made an S syllable with my mouth and it became extremely loud for some reason. Is this key like a special key? I want to see something. Aha! Actually, was that just a regular key? It gave me a skeleton key, but it's not in my inventory or anything. Like, it's not in the special items, and it looks like it just gave me a regular key, maybe. It's not in, like, items in backpack or anything. Alright. Just unlock 2 doors for 1 key. Why not? Fuck it. I bet one of these bards is fucking Jan Merling's. The shithead. Yeah, for unlocking skeletons. I already have winged boots. There's no point doing that. Can't sell anything to you. Gauntlets of Might for 297. Okay, I have more than enough money for that. Where? Gauntlets of Might. Sell my leather gloves. Yeah, you have 9 GP for it. I'm more interested in the inventory space. Now I have 28 strength and 41 dexterity. So now I just need that hat. I need the thinking... I can't remember what it's called. The thinking helm. Oops, wasn't close enough to it. Alright, we're gonna go all the way to Realdia, which is down this path. Whoops, I did not want to pick that up. Can you drop items? I don't think you can drop items, right? Once you pick something up, it's just kind of in your inventory until you get rid of it. Like, I feel like you have to sell things. What if we're gonna get any hints as to where the forgotten pits are? I feel like probably not, right? Like, I'm just gonna have to find it. There's a fucking East cutscene again. Delete. That keeps happening. I feel like I curated this playlist, but maybe I just remade it at some point. I forgot to delete all the East cutscenes where they just talk to each other. Maybe I need more RPGs in there. I need to, like, figure out what video game RPGs have, like, kind of similar soundtracks, because I've just got, like, Final Fantasy soundtracks from, like, the SNES and the PS1 era, and then, like, SMT, and, like, Etrian Odyssey, Ys is in there. There's probably some, like, good things I could stick in there that would probably fit. Alright, where's the bard? I like the room just full of, like, lepers or whatever in there. Bard. Come here. Okay, that's Owen. This is Mitchell, right? Yeah, Kirk. Oh, we didn't find Kirk, did I? I forgot about Kirk. I got distracted by the Jan Merlings thing. Actually, did I talk to Kirk? I don't remember. Let me check. Bebel. No, I totally... Yeah, he gave me the green ammo thing, didn't he? Never mind. Alright. So I did talk to Kirk. Where is this fucking bard so I can explode him if he says his name is Jan Merlings? I wonder if it's even going to be worth it after doing all this work to, like, even find him. Like, I wonder if you can just find him in a random town and be like, you fucker, talk to me now, and he gives you the music skill. This is going to be a case where, like, one NPC... Yeah, show about Rundle Drum. Everyone should learn how to swim. And the ready day and night. I'm just going to have to talk to every NPC until I find the one that talks about bards. Unless there is a bard in here and I just can't see him because he looks like a tree. No, it's this guy. Hello again, says the familiar cleric. You look exhausted from your travels. You have been looking for the fellow Jad Merlings, I take it. Unfortunately, just after you first set off looking for him, he reappeared and said that he was heading for his hut. He's probably there now, unless, of course, he decided he'd make a few stops along the way. His hut? I gotta find his hut? He's not even in, like, a location that I can, like, talk to him. He's in a fucking hut. Ugh. I'm gonna, like, explode Jan Merling's hut with my mind. I'm gonna blow it up. What do you mean he's in his hut? What do you mean he's in his hut? God, I have to find his hut. So the game literally just sent me on a wild goose chase looking for this guy, because I was like, okay, well, it's probably relevant to, like, find him. And then the game is like, okay, he went back to his house. Go find his house. You want instructions to his house? No? Fuck you. Maybe, where's the, hang on, where's the castle relative to this? It's just to the south. I'm gonna try. Why does bro have a hut? Just live in a city like everyone else. That guy's still there. He's never leaving. He's just stuck there forever. Let's try talking to the guy over here who doesn't know what the Rumbling Ranges are. Even though they're right next to his house. See if he knows where Jan Merling's hut is. Alright, all the way up here. Press this direction. There we go. You. Jad Merling? No, it's definitely Jan. I can't do apostrophe, so it's not anything like that. How am I supposed to... What? Do I just have to run around looking for huts? Oh my god. I'm just looking at the map. Where is he? This guy is useless. Like, anywhere you actually want to find him that's actually important, he never knows where it is. He's just like, oh no. Where is it? He's on a fucking... I can't even go get him. He's on an island. All that. And then the game was like, oh no, he's in a hut somewhere. And it turns out that the hut is on an island that is not connected to the fucking mainland, so I have to go buy a boat if I want to go find him. Fuck my life, dude. Bro had a boat? I'm gonna blow up his entire island. Nightmare. Nightmare. I bet it's not even worth it. Like, I bet you only learn the music skill from him and that's it. Like, there's no actual other reasons to go, because he's a bard, right? Like, why else would they send you on the, like, the quest to find him? Whoops. Alright, so we gotta find the Forgotten Pits, which... I can't think of a single place on the map which would constitute a Forgotten Pit. Oops. Actually, wait, I should ask the guy if he knows where the Forgotten Pits are, but I don't... I left the entire castle and I was like, oh right, yeah, I need to go find the Forgotten Pits as well. I probably should have asked him about that. Maybe he'll know this one. Probably not, because for some reason he never knows the location of like any actual plot relevant locations. And then when you ask him about like non-plot relevant locations, he just goes, oh yeah, it's west of this area. It's west of this other thing. And you go, where's that? And he goes, oh, that's east of this thing. It's like, you're the least helpful cartographer I've ever known. Although I don't know many cartographers, so... Alright, Forgotten Pits. You are in luck. I have not forgotten where the Forgotten Pits are. They're in the mountains on Hughes Point. Where's Hughes Point? Hugs Point. Hughes Point is a land jetty found south-southwest of Shernus Forest. Okay. A land jetty. Landing stage, a small pier which boats can be docked or be moored. There's the dictionary. Or a breakwater constructed to protect or defend a harbor. Bridge or staircase used by passengers boarding an aircraft. It's probably not that. It's probably not that one. I suspect it's like this bit on the map, maybe. South-southwest of Shernus Forest. So Shernus Forest is... Sorry, I'm looking at the map right now. Shernus Forest... This one is the Laughing Forest. And then this one is... Shernus Forest, south-southwest. There's nothing next to either of these forests. Hang on. Shernus Forest. Site is east of Sterling's Cliffs. It's named, of course, for the famous woodcrafter. Is this Shernus Forest? I think Shernus Forest was the one that had Hote in it, because that's where I had to find him. So that's this forest. So south-southwest of that? Okay, so it's like near here then. Presumably. As long as the game doesn't fuck me over for some reason. So I guess we just go directly south of this, because if it's south-southwest of Shernus Forest, it's going to be probably just directly south of this. I'm just going to hold down. There's a tree in the way.
Ow!
Ow. Because there's that thing, which kind of looks like a pit. Like, do I have to go around this? Like, this looks like a path. Okay, there is a dungeon. Is this the Forgotten Pits? It is the Forgotten Pits. Okay. So we have to do a dungeon, I guess. How bad is the dungeon? Like, how fucked are the enemies in here?
Ow!
That's a gremlin, so that's not that bad. Although I can't hit it for some reason. I think these are gnolls. So yeah, these are all lower level enemies, right? So maybe it's fine to be in here. There's a pool of water over there. I just have to navigate this dungeon. Should I be drawing this dungeon just so I can navigate it properly? Also, just noticed the Gauntlets of Might are giving me 2 extra hit points. I did actually notice that. How much is it giving me? Yeah, it's only giving me 3. Okay, so there's a big pool of water in here. It just says hidden in Forgotten Pits. But, like, is it, like... Is it, like, an obvious spot? Like, do I just have to keep digging with my shovel everywhere to see if I can find it? Or is it, like, an obvious location? Like, there's big red arrows pointing at it. Or should I just be digging everywhere? Ooh. Actually, let me check what the hint book says about Forgotten Pits. Anything? Yeah, the green amulet's hidden in the Forgotten Pits. Okay, it's just in the dungeon somewhere. Ooh, food.
Ow.
Ow. Ugh.
Ow.
I'm busy. Get out of here. Ah, secret door. Open. Give me all the food. It really wasn't that much food, was it? Alright, well, at least this dungeon is much more manageable than the other one where all the enemies would kill me in one hit. We just have to, like, figure out where this amulet is, which, like, maybe this is, like, a one-floor dungeon or something? Ooh, arrows. I'm assuming that the fact I can see it all is just because I have dark eyes, which means that I probably don't need torches at all. So I use torches just as this, right? And I can't really see anything. Okay, door is locked. Pick the lock. Can the shovel break? I hope not. Whoa. I keep pressing inspect by accident. Use shovel. Stop. Why is this door locked then? Why is this door locked? There's nothing in here. You tricked me. It seemed like there was going to be like something in there. Because the door's locked, so I was like, okay, well, maybe I have to like find something in there. Yeah, that's a null. Those are like tier 2 enemies, I know that. Ow. Why is this gremlin beating my ass? Alright, well. Back in there. I used to know this is some kind of progress. Like, I have to be in here to find something. Is there anything? We could get plate mail. I could equip that for now. Like, I lose dexterity for equipping the plate mail, but the thing is, I have 41 of it, so it's probably not a problem. So if I just wear plate mail, now I have armor class 14. I went up 5 armor classes. That guy didn't hit me a single time, so yeah, that's probably good, right? I feel like I need to like map the like... Okay, I'm at the bottom edge of it, right? So maybe there's something around here. I feel like I'm gonna need a map of this just because it's in the dark and I don't understand where anything is. Okay, there's where that room was. The fucking trick. Okay, there's a ladder right there. Yeah, that's a hobgoblin. We just need to get into this bit right here. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, just save reveal, save, it doesn't matter. Alright. Mike, maybe it's around here. Okay, there's a sign. Maybe the sign is like, I took the green amulet and I put it in Jan Merling's hut. Oh, inspect. There is exactly one secret door on this level. Okay, that's not the secret sign I was expecting, but sure. So I wonder if that's like our clue that like that's where the amulet is. This is going to be behind a secret door. Yep. Was that the ladder I came in on? No, that was the next floor's that. Okay, let me look around this floor first, and then we could just go there. There's another one there.
Ow. Ow.
I'm 100% expecting the game to just be like, yeah, Jan Merling has it.
Ow.
That prick. How do I get in there? Hang on a minute. Oh, there's a door, obviously. Alright, 28 keys. Go beyond the apparent bounds. Okay, so there is a secret... There is a secret door, and it goes outside of the map's edge, I guess.
Ow.
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 Please don't die to a fucking gremlin. Thank you. Would you still love me if I was behind the one secret door of this level? Yeah. Would you hate me if I was a worm? Yeah, so it looks like... Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna guess... No. I was wrong. Alright. Because it looks like this entire, like, passage to the right... is maybe only accessible through a secret door or something. Ooh. Alright. Maybe we have to, like, look around. Like, this is my guess anyway. I might be completely wrong. Yeah, put that hint sign behind the secret door. Okay, well, there's an amulet and also some kind of lantern. There's a path down here. I want to, like, follow this path and try and... Well, try to, anyway.
Ow.
It goes all the way down here. So, like... I was right about this part, like, go beyond the apparent bounds, meaning this path, right? I checked all these walls. That goes all the way down there. We can come down here. There's the sign, never mind.
Ow.
Whoops.
Ow. Ow.
Please hit. Don't fucking die to a random kobold. Thank you. Yeah, I checked every single... I felt like maybe it would be that one, but I guess not. So that guy... If there's exactly one secret door, it can't be there because it would have to be two. Aha! Got it. Alright. Run all the way up. Extremely far. Magic lantern? Oh shit. The magic lantern is just next to the green amulet. What is... There were like mentions of the magic amulet. Or magic lantern, excuse me. I thought that was just like a regular lantern so you could get out or something. Yeah, magic lantern that burns forever. So... I guess I don't need to draw maps anymore. What is the point of the Dark Eye skill then? Because now I don't need it because I have a magic lantern that just negates the use of it. Like I don't ever need to do that. Now I've got to backtrack. I've got to backtrack somehow. Even though I don't remember which way I went. Okay, there's the stairs. No, I was about to press K. I was like, I put my hand on K and I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, no. This isn't a K to climb game.
Ow. Ow.
Ow. Alright, let me go. It's not always true that you like get this immediately, yeah. But it is also funny that like there is a whole skill in the game that is like, yeah, you can see in the dark, and then once you do like the base quest or whatever to get all the amulets, you immediately get a thing that is just like, yeah, you don't need that anymore. It's just a bit goofy. Yeah, I think starting with Dark Eyes, I don't know if like being on the world map, like if it goes dark or anything like that. It doesn't seem like it has been, because it hasn't been like constricting my view. I think I found someone, I think I know, hang on, Dark Eyes. Yeah, there's a ranger in Hollow that can tell you about Dark Eyes, but I don't think I bothered looking for them because I was like, well, I already have Dark Eyes, it's fine. Yeah, you can tell me what happens. Do they do the Riddick surgery on you? Do they like replace your eyeballs with eyes too? Yeah, they literally do the fucking Riddick surgery. Awesome. You look in the mirror and it's like weird to you. Awesome. I don't know why my brain always just goes straight to, because like what was it? Chronicles of Riddick has like a whole bit in it that is about like the origin of story of how he got the sick, like seeing in the dark eyes, because it's not like a thing that he just innately does. He just has it. I think he like says in Pitch Black that he's like, oh yeah, I got him in prison. I went to prison and they gave me night vision eyes. So like when they made Escape from Butcher Bay, they were like, yeah, let's put the bit where he gets the night vision eyes in there. It's really funny. I should replay that. That was like one of the first games I streamed because I just own a copy of it. I bought it for like £1 for like the PC version. I should stream that again. That game's fun. This hit rate. Alright, alright. Yeah, they give him some weird eye drops. Because I think Escape from Butcher Bay... Escape from Butcher Bay has that scene, and then I think the actual Chronicles of Riddick movie also put their version of that scene in it. So he just has magic eyes twice for some reason. Because there's a whole bit in Chronicles of Riddick where he just has like fucking bandages over his face. If I remember correctly. Ugh. Yeah, that era in like PC and Xbox games where everything was a bit plasticky. The funniest part of me streaming Chronicles of Riddick, right, was that I couldn't get it to work, like, at all. Like, something about it was just not working. So I was trying everything, and the thing that made it work was that I renamed the game's executable to Quake3.exe. And that's how I got the game to run, is I fucking renamed it to Quake 3. By the way, that game's not in the Quake 3 engine. I just want to point out. That is in like the Starbreeze engine, quote unquote, but it's not in the Quake engine. So why did renaming it to Quake.exe work? It's like, what? Insane fix. Still not as insane as when I tried to play Bayonetta, and one of the like, there was exactly one part of the game where it was like during the first or second Gene fight, like you have a fight, it's like in the rain and you're like on this platform, and like once you got on the platform it would just like flicker like crazy, like just repeatedly, and it was really uncomfortable to look at, and I had to force my computer to use exactly one CPU thread and then it would just fix. And so like when I got to that fight I had to like force one CPU thread to make it not flicker the like floor, and then I changed it back. Alright, I want to go get the seamanship thing from Farborough? Was it Farborough? I think it was Farborough, right? Why'd the music stop, or is it just a quiet song? Quiet song. Now it's a scary song. Yeah, I need to go to Farborough, which was... In the southwest, I think. I'm trying to like remember it off the top of my head. Because if Black Cell is in the southeast, I think it was in the southwest, so I just have to go that way. And I can get the ship. So I need to deposit 90 gold, and that will put me at 350, which is the exact amount I need to get a ship. By the time I get there, I'll have more money. We're almost at 3,000 gold in the bank as well. How much money did I need for the ship, actually? I needed... Oh, God. What was the ship cost? I wrote it down somewhere. 4,251. Okay, yeah, so I need more money. I need like 1,250 or something like that. Lighting would just die in the game's becomes dark, and you fixed it by forcing the games to use DirectX 9, yeah. I'm trying to think of the dumbest fixes. I think I had a problem. The dumbest fix I've ever done on stream was that I had a problem where I had run a program that was like that hadn't shut down, or it was like taking priority on like full screen or something like that. Something weird. I don't remember what it was, but it was like I tried to play Strangers of Paradise, and the game was like, oh, hang on. My brain was just like, you need to hiccup right now. I was trying to play Strangers of Paradise, and the game was just running really poorly. Yeah, and so like I was like, I don't know why this is running poorly. I'm gonna boot up Ultra Kill and see how that runs. And then Ultra Kill was like running fine, so I was like, this is weird because I've not had this problem before. And I reopened Strangers of Paradise, and it ran fine again. It was just like, why did booting up Ultra Kill make the game run good? Extremely strange. Still the weirdest fix I've ever had like to do. Because I think that game, every time, the thing about Strangers of Paradise, not very well optimized game. Surprise, surprise. It ran fine on stream, right? But like, if I open the menus, something about the menus, like uncap the frame rate. There's a problem with deadlock as well, so I know what this is. The menus were not like frame rate capped. Hang on. I had something stuck on my phone, right? But yeah, the menus were not frame rate capped. So what would happen is that you would open a menu and it would just make my VTube Studio model like run at like 1 FPS because it was like, yeah, we need to run the Strangers of Paradise menus at 500 frames a second. Is this? No, this is not Black Cell, so it's not this. Yeah, it's over there, I think. So I need to like cross this river. Ugh. Ugh, that was weird. Now my made my eyes water because I had to cough, and now I'm just like, ugh. Six attacks in a row. I have to assume hit rate is based on your level. Someone had a PS4 and launched Call of Duty because the frame rate was uncapped. This console will start whirring like crazy. Yeah. Food. Oh yeah, let's go. That's like a pretty common thing where it's just like, why is my computer's fans going crazy? And it's like the game is, it turns out is like the game you're trying to play is like, I'm gonna try and render myself 6,000 times this frame because I don't have that much to do, so I'm just gonna do it constantly. And it's like, can you not do that? Just completely wasting like CPU cycles trying to render this thing like 5,000 times. And that's why you put a frame limiter in your game. So it doesn't fucking do that. Because yeah, Deadlock does that. It has like, there is literally a thing in the menu. I don't think it's even relevant anymore because I don't think the menu exists anymore. But like, it used to be that when you booted the game, it would try to render the main menu at like 20,000 frames a second, or just as fast as your computer can handle it for no reason. It's like there's nothing on the menu to render. It's just trying to do it. It's like they had to put an option in that was like, yeah, run this at this frame rate. Like, don't fucking overdo it. Nope. Your game would crash on... Yeah, it's that kind of thing, right? It's just like, yeah. What if... what if... Because, yeah, that would happen to me, right? It was like, I would boot the game, and then my fans would start making a really scary noise. Like, it wasn't running at, like, a... It wasn't doing, like, a full speed, like, spin. It was, like, spinning kind of slowly. And sort of, like, juddering, because it was, like, rendering the whole scene, and then it was like, wait, there's still a process going. We need to spin the fans more. So it was just, like... making really scary noises. And it turned out it was just that they were trying to render the fucking main menu a million times. This is Ember School. I had business in Ember School though. Yeah, an unfortunate resident in Ember School knows of the blue amulet, and I think it's Kristoff. There's like a guy who was just called Kristoff. We're gonna go find him. Whoa, no. Yeah, that's the pirate. Guess what? I have that lantern. I think this is Kristoff. Kristoff says the red amulet anyway. It's the key to great strength. Guard it well. Oh, okay. It's not him then. Wait, I don't need to do this. I have the fucking blue amulet. I'm stupid. Sorry. I literally have the blue amulet. I came over here because I was like, well, I need the blue amulet. And I was like, wait, I'm wearing it. I'm dumb. I don't need to be here at all. Goodbye. Completely forgot that I had the fucking amulet. Alright, this should be Farborough, because Farborough was on like an island. Yeah, because that's the like the bank that they made, like the artificial bank that they're talking about. Oh, it's a banker here. Oh yeah, there's probably a banker here because you need to buy a ship. So they're like, yeah, put all your money in here. I have 3,126 gold right now. I can teach you the ways of the sea, but it'll cost you 350 gold pieces. What do you say? Yes. Here's all my money. Caspian the Buccaneer takes you aboard a small vessel and explains in broken speech the basics of sailing. Oh, okay. I guess I just know sailing now. So I know every single skill except music, which is fucking Jan Smerling on his stupid fucking hut in the middle of fucking nowhere. Now I need 4,251 gold pieces, which I don't have right now. So we need to like make a bunch of money. I need 1,123, I think. Does this town have one of those pricks that wants to play 2 crowns up? Why is there just a sign over there? Hang on. Exit. I'm gonna drown to read this sign. I can't read the sign because it's too far away. Can I get closer to it and start swimming from there? This would be a longer trip if I went around that corner. If I start from here... Swim... all this to read a sign. Yeah, I just drowned the second I get there, so... I need more health if I want to read that sign, which probably has nothing on it, but... Or I probably just get in the boat and read it from there, right? Scale mail, chainmail, banded mail, buckler, wooden shield, great helm. Okay. You're a sorcerer. Yeah, there's like a magic shop in here. I'm assuming that this magic shop probably sells really good magic, because it's like they lock it away until you have like a boat or something. Yeah, that guy is just like, yeah, Jan Merlings. Is it Jan or Jad? No, it's Jad Merlings. I've been calling him Jan Merlings this whole time. It's all he is, Jad. How do I make a ton of money to be able to buy this boat without just, like, waiting for, like, my interest to, like, accrue? Like, I've made a lot of money just running around collecting short bows and shit. So, like, I guess I just have to grind for money for a bit until I can afford this boat. But it's going to take a while because, yeah, these are not worth... Like, these drops are not worth much. My backpack is already full. I have 2 short bows in my inventory, yeah. He won't... Like, the big problem is, as well, is that I have to go somewhere else to do it because this guy will not buy everything in my inventory. Which would be awesome if he did, but he doesn't. He only buys, like, some things. Get off the bridge. Get off the bridge. Thank you. So where can I go? The other option is I go to... Yeah, don't try and talk to it. Like, the only thing I think of is, like, maybe I go and find... Keep trying to talk to signs. Yeah, let's go this way to Brinthia, why not? Like, find an NPC that does 2 crowns up and just save scum until I make... Until I win, like, 20 times, I think. Because you make 50... Yeah, you do double or nothing. And you can only do 50 at a time, so you would have to make 50 every time, and that's going to take ages. Alright, here's Brinthia. How much stuff do you buy? I think the most efficient... The thing is, right, the most effective place to farm for money is right in front of the start, because that's where they buy the most things off of you. Like, he doesn't have anything I'm interested in buying, but I have, like, a bunch of things in my inventory. Oh, no, I don't. I just have the buckler. What do you sell in here? A Rammel dagger, set of 10 arrows, Morningstar broadsword. I think my, like, equipment is pretty much fine for now. Like, I'll probably get better equipment later, but, like, for now, it's like, whatever. Isn't this really suspicious? No. I want to see what the hint book says about buying the ship. Oh, it's just telling me about... I tried to control F ship, and it's just giving me every single word that ends with ship, which is every single skill. After securing a ship, yeah, just... Yeah, it just says, I got a ship. It doesn't say, like, there's, like, any kind of, like, oh, but I need so much money. It's just like, yeah, I just got a ship. Yeah, draw the rest of the owl. So I just need to make, like, 1,000 gold. And then spend all of it on a fucking boat. How much inventory space have I got? Like, a decent bit. So yeah, I think we just run back to, like, the starting location. Because they buy pretty much everything in your inventory there, so... Like, it's, like, basically the best place to, like, farm for money. I guess the alternative is go inside one of the, like, higher level dungeons and just try and, like, farm for money in there. Like, that could work, but the problem there is that, like, I could very easily die. Waste a bunch of time. Like, this keep is full of enemies that will kill me in one hit. But the problem is, like, all the stuff on the overworld, the thing that's, like, most valuable is short bows, and they don't always drop that. And I think every time you kill an enemy, you basically just get a free short bow. I still don't think leveling up is worth it, because I think... It's hard to, like, judge, because, yeah, if I level up, it's going to make all the enemies harder. But, like, I'm killing everything in one hit anyway. So I don't think that matters anymore. So I think, yeah, maybe I do just need to level up. And I'm assuming that once I level up, I have to hit all 3 orbs to, like, get my stats up and stuff like that, right? Yeah, this is just Whittleneck's Nimbuscule. So I just run straight up. It does mean I have to, like, run around the map to get all my stats up, which is going to be annoying, but I have a horse, I guess. And, like, if the enemies are more dangerous, maybe they'll drop better loot. I don't know if that's true or not. I felt like they were dropping food more frequently when I was fighting harder enemies on that first run. Yeah, running around the map to, like, interact with objects to get your stats up is basically, like, 90% of every single Ultimate game. Especially 1. That is, like, literally the entire gameplay of 1 is just running around collecting stats. Yeah, I just gained, like, 100 gold off just that guy. And now I come over here. I don't have anything for him to buy. I can actually just get rid of this torch, actually. I don't need this. I can just ignore torches now. Yeah, if you level up, you can touch orbs. I'm going to level up exactly once. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that yet. What I'm going to do... I don't know how stat scaling works in this game, though. Right, should I go buy... Okay, it doesn't matter that much. I don't know why I'm trying to min-max stats. I do want more magic points, but, like, it's not that important. I'm gonna run over here. Save. Alright. I gained 1 level. I went up to 43 health. I have 1 magic point. I want to see how this works. So I can go in here, touch this orb. Do I just touch all 3 of them, or do, like, I only get to pick 1? Awesome sound. Great sound effect. All right. They knew what they would do. They knew it was really funny. Can you just keep touching it? I only leveled up once though, so like surely I can't just like keep like putting my hands on it. Because I have 32 strength now. Oh, I can just keep touching it. Okay. Do I get 3 per level up? Okay, you get 3 per level up. Okay. So I guess if I want intelligence up, I just get a level and then just go over to the intelligence spot and then just get more in. I guess I'm fine with having 40 strength, so whatever. It's actually 37 strength, because if I take the Gaunts to Might off, we'll be at 37, but that's fine. Fucking awesome sound effects. This is why you should just make everything yourself, because then it leads to funny instances like, oh, we need a sound effect for touching an orb. We need to go into the mic and go meow. I'm just gonna pick all this shit up and see how much money it's worth. Probably not much. Oh, the mummy. Well, unlike last time unlike my first attempt at this game... Oh, my backpack's full. Like, the mummies aren't going to be a problem anymore because I can just kill them in one hit instead of them just, like, running up to me and insta-killing me. Which kept happening. This should be, like, the most efficient way of getting money. I guess I can go up exactly one level. I don't think going up another level is going to be a good idea, but... we can, like, one-hit kill, like, everything in the game now. Oh, I bought a dagger by accident. Whoops. Went the wrong menu. Yeah, I reckon I just stay at level 2 for now. Just to try and bump up, like, the loot I'm getting a little bit. I guess I get more experience as well. Oh. I probably need to go buy food as well. I should start making my way to... yeah, let's make a save here. Fuck it, I'll just save over it. I'm gonna start making my way to the left to go buy like 50 apples. I could just spend all my gold on apples, actually. I have 3,446 in interest, so... like, I could just let the interest accrue and just spend all my money on, like, equipment instead. Like, that wouldn't be the worst idea. I'm gonna stick more money in the bank real quick. I don't know how much interest I'm getting, but I'm definitely getting a lot of it. Like, it's probably a good idea to have, like, as much money in the bank as possible, just so it goes faster. It's running all the way up here. Look, deposit gold. Let's put in 300. And then I'm just going to run off and buy 124 apples and or gruel, depending on which shop I find first. Whoops. He's evasive. He's dead. Yeah, because 15 gold pieces, like, they were dropping, like, 5 or 6 every now and then, but, like, yeah, getting, like, 15 is way better. And I'm pretty sure they should drop food more often as well. But I might be wrong about that. Maybe that's, like, a not real thing. What if I can set, if I can cast any spells with one magic point? Okay, well, this is the problem, isn't it? Is if I miss all my hits, they just run after me and kill me. Okay, but that was only 5, but I think that was like a level 1 enemy anyway, because that was like a kobold that dropped out or whatever. Just run straight up. Come in here. I fucked it up again. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, I go to this town. It's not this town. It's the... it's one town up. It's because I remember I need to go to the one that has the food shop at the top. And that one has a food shop at the top, but it's the wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, 29 gold pieces off of that enemy. Yeah, so... I2 enemies definitely do give you more. That's just the gremlin, so he's just going to give me like a 6, yeah. So it's definitely helping to increase the level on enemies. This is a gruel shop, I think? No, this is a weapon shop. Gruel shop to the left? No, this is the bar. Do I have to go to Pibsley? Is that why? I think I have to go to Pibsley. Alright, I went to the wrong town again. Free food? Alright, run all the way over here. I wonder if the guy who told me about Foog and Pibsley, like maybe I didn't set that flag either, and that's why that's not doing anything. Like maybe I was supposed to talk to the inventor, and he like is like, you gotta get that swine fucking Pibsley, get revenge. All right, I have so much food now. I'm so full from apples. Yum. You die of cyanide poisoning. Don't you have to eat like an insane amount of apples for that to even matter? Because people love doing that, right? They love being like, oh, bananas have got radiation in them, so that means you're going to become irradiated if you eat too many bananas. But it's like you have to eat like an absolutely fucking insane amount of bananas for it to even have like even remotely an effect. Like I'm pretty sure that's the same with apples as well. Like apples have cyanide in them, quote unquote, but like it doesn't actually like it's not in like any quantity to actually matter. Yeah, it's like 500,000 or some shit like that, yeah. Is it the seeds that? That sounds right, yeah. It's something like that. I don't remember the specifics. I just remember that it's like something to do with apples having cyanide in them, because you always heard that, right? It was that and like the banana thing. Like bananas are irradiated, apples have got cyanide in them. You can die if you eat too many of them. It's like if you ate like an actual like insane amount of them, maybe. Yeah, that guy just dropped food. This song sounds like this is from FF8, I think, right? No, it's from 7, right? This song just sounds like a Wario West, like a Wario Land 4 song to me. Yeah, it's like saying orange juice will make you drunk because there's a tiny fraction of ethanol. Yeah, but people would always do that, right? Because it was like the dumb, like, fun fact shit people love, like, throwing around. Oh, do you know that this has this in it? Alright. Let's grab all that, fuck it. How much money am I at to? 3746. Ow. Well, oh, the autosave. I was like, what the fuck? There we go. I should really stream Wario Land 4 at some point. I had a Wario Land 4 as a kid. That was like one of the Game Boy Advance games I had. And I feel like that was the main game I played on that thing. Like 90% of it. I don't remember what else I had. The fucking awful Ace Lightning game on Game Boy Advance, obviously. I don't remember what else I had. That's kind of it. Can I sell things to you? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Alright, it's just the fucking Morning Star. Yeah, Thought Helm. 340 GP. Ugh. But it's probably good. I don't know. Is there a bank in this town? No. Yeah, I gotta play GBA Dynasty Warriors. I gotta play Fist of Mars and Onimusha Tactics and all that shit. I think if you drank 10,000 calories of orange juice, I think you'd have bigger problems in your hand than the amount of like alcohol you've consumed. Like the fact that you drank 10,000 calories of orange juice. Isn't there a Parks and Rec bit where they're like doing like some kind of like fate thing? And she's like, I'm now gonna drink multiple cups of milk, and then someone has to run on stage and be like, no, don't do that, don't do that. Wrong guy. Yeah, one life hack for brain sounds, use the sound of a frying pan. Mummy, die. Come on. There we go. Junker's Caravan hard game as a food mechanic. I wonder if it, I don't know. I feel like that is like far enough removed. That like maybe it is, maybe it probably isn't though. It probably is just like the logical conclusion of, oh, there's a caravan in this game, so like food is going to be an important factor, you know? People take 1 billion% of their daily recommended vitamin C and think it does anything. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, give me all that. All right. Can I sell all this? Because I want to sell all this stuff and buy the Thought Helm. Because my interest is just sort of accruing on its own, so I don't need to worry about like saving up too much. All right, 278, and it was like 340, right? Yeah. I have all these other things in my inventory that I could sell. Alright, this has just turned into the money grind sesh for a bit. While I make enough money to afford a boat. Kind of inevitable, really. Ugh. I'm trying to just pick up things that I can sell, but then I keep picking up things being like, can I sell this? To find out, and then it turns out I can't. All the way up here. Alright, I need 20 gold pieces, which should not take much. And I can buy the Thought Helm, and I'll get more intelligence, and maybe I'll have like 2 magic points instead of 1. So I can not cast spells with them. Because I still have to buy the spells. Alright, that guy buys level boots, so I'm pretty sure that's enough money. Waiting for another enemy to spawn. Ooh. Oh, 72 pieces of food. Let's fucking go. You gotta love it when that happens. You lined up? No. Oops. Alright. I definitely have enough money now, so let's just go get this Thought Helm. I don't know if it's like better to just have the stat items or if it's better to have like pure armor class, but like I feel like for now at least it's definitely better to have the stat items. Buy Thought Helm, accept. W, put the Thought Helm on, talk to you, sell my regular helm for 32 GP. Alright, now we have 39.33 and 51 gold in the pocket. So if I go to Farborough now, by the time I get there, I should have enough money. If I can remember how the fuck to get to Farborough. I'm pretty sure I do remember. I think you just go down. Like straight down. 69, nice. More food? More food? Yeah, these guys definitely drop food way more often. Stealing all their lunch. I think I have to be on the other side of this. Right? Where the fuck was the... The bridge is on the right. I knew I fucked up. Yeah, here's the bridge. Cross this, go left. Don't want any of that shit. I keep pressing A when I'm not lined up. Maybe I won't have money by the time I get there. I I was hoping for more higher tier enemy spawns, but they're just not spawning. If I go slightly slower, not really helping. I think I'm also going the wrong direction. That's just a gremlin. Alright, I'll take that. I don't remember if the guy in Farbarus buys those though. Nope. Oh yeah, give me that. 1 gold piece, great, thanks. The fucking singular coin. Oh, here we go. More food. Ow! More. Oh, there we go. 15 gold pieces. All right. He doesn't buy short bows either. Short bows are really good for money because they're worth 32 each. Should be down here somewhere, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, it's Embuscule. So now we just have to go southwest. My backpack is already full. Can I sell this stuff in Embuscule? Let's find out. I might be able to. Get out of the way. No. Get out of the way! About in here, maybe? I can sell the Morning Star. At least I got rid of that. I don't think I can sell anything else here, though. You just got horse. You just got horse. That's a great... Good job, me. Don't sell the shovel. Alright, we have enough interest to buy the boat now. I'm pretty sure. So we should just be able to go straight to the boat guy. Take all of our money out of the bank and buy a boat. And then we'll be set. For next time I stream this. Because it's been like 5 hours already. Yeah, Farborough's down here. I don't know if the shop in this area buys half the shit in my inventory though. I guess we'll find out. It would be nice to clear my inventory a bit. Can I put my horse on my boat actually? That's an important question. Like, can I... Do my boat got horse area? Alright, yeah, I've got enough money now. You're the swimming guy. Your bank. Alright, take all of it out. Withdraw gold. Take all my money out. Alright, 4358. Alright. Goodbye to my fortune, because I have to buy a fucking boat. Your ship is moored at the dock. Happy sailing. Alright, cool. I can't get my... Can't get my horse on my boat, so my horse is gonna have to stay there. Goodbye, horse. Alright, deposit gold. 107. Alright, no money in my pockets. I got a cool boat. What noise does the boat make when I try and move with it? I can read these signs. Barbara, city on the sea. Not the... I like how if you move too fast, it just sort of like clicks. Like, but the second you stop moving, it's like... The armory and the weaponsmith. Oh, there's a weapon guy over here. Hang on. I forgot this guy was even here. Alright. Yeah, buy those off me. Thank you. The problem is I have no money, so I can't go in this... Where's the, where is he? Yeah, in there. Actually, I can't get my boat in there at all, is there? Because there's 4... Because of the bridges. Actually, can I go up here? Yeah, because there's a bridge here, and there's, like, all the other bridges. It's such a funny sound effect for pick for this. Yeah, so that's like entirely enclosed off. So if I wanted to go into that like magic area, like the magic shop, I would have to swim the entire way. So I would need way more. Oh, never mind. I can just fly over the bridges. Never mind. Never mind. It turns out I was lying because I hadn't tried going through the bridge. Okay, bam. Okay, you just buy all this shit. 595, 212, 1,275. Fucking hell. Well, I found where all the gold has to go in this game. Can't afford MC spell. I'm gonna sell my boat over here. So if I get off my boat... Okay. Let's put as much money in the bank as possible to try and, like, recoup my losses after I spent all my money on this fucking boat. Alright, well, I have alright, one more thing I have to do before we're done. Was that me shooting with the longbow? It was. Okay. Oh, I can fire with my catapult as well. Awesome. Good time for this music to come on, by the way. Also, can I just say, thank fuck there's no wind mechanic. You can tell this guy probably played Ultima because there's no wind mechanic, which is the worst part of Ultima, is the fucking wind. Where is he? Where's Jan? I think I sailed around the world. I want your 23 gold pieces. There's like an island down here somewhere. There's just it's all ocean down here. I can't see shit. Aw. I wanted to sail off the edge of the world and see what happened. Come on. It would have been so funny if you could sail off the edge of the world. But they stop you. Right, this is just all mountains all the time. Is this like mainland? Let me look at the map for this game. Hang on. Is it mainland? Yes, this is mainland. So I actually want to go to the right. Actually, one thing to note as well is that in Ultima games, in the later Ultima games, they stop you from... you don't gain experience when you're on a boat. Like, if you attack people with the boat, it doesn't gain you anything because in Ultima 2, you could do it to just gain infinite... Literally, like, infinite... Oh, I should inspect the edge of the world. I didn't think of that. You find nothing. Unless you mean the boat. You have to get out of the boat and then try and inspect it or something? I don't know. It does feel like it's something where it should be like, there should be some flavor text for it, but I guess not. Oh well. I'm gonna get on my boat. Where is he? Hut. Alright, yeah. Oh. I pressed the wrong button to attack. There we go. Where is he, bastard? You! Long last, you have found Jad Merlings, and you address him very quickly as if fearing he will disappear before your very eyes. Well, it's indeed a pleasure to meet someone who's been so determined to find me. Look, I'm afraid I can't stay... Oh, but I'm afraid I cannot stay long. I have much to do. However, you look as if you would be interested in learning how to play a musical instrument. I happen to be rather adept at such things and could teach you the basics in a fairly short time. There's usually a small charge for service, but it seems to me that you've already paid for it in exhaustion as you have searched me. Would you care to learn the skill? Yes. Oh, okay. Wonderful, says Jed. He picks up the nearest lute, of which he must have no less than 20, and starts to strum. After training you in both the theory and practice music, you feel rather confident in your ability to elicit pleasing sounds from a lute. Save. Fuck you. Oh, that was satisfying. You only had 41 bits of food. Just one more time. Alright, cool. Alright, leave it alone. I think now we have every single skill in the game, right? Yeah, every skill. We have the red amulet, the blue amulet, the green amulet, the magic lantern, the spell book. I think we just need... Like, what do we need now? I have the pile of lead and the Saturnium rocks. We have to figure out what to do with those. Is there anything in the notes that I haven't covered? Because, yeah, there's, like, stuff like the meteor... Oh! We should go to... There's a meteorologist in Infinitum, so there's that. I'm going to put an arrow next to it in my notepad file. Because, yeah, I have Saturnium ore, so I wonder if I need to bring that to Hornance, and then he'll tell me what it is, and then I can go do a quest there or something. Is Heltimer the Obscure, which I don't know what that guy's deal is. We have the 3 amulets, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. There's a code breaker in Randaway, which I still haven't found. Where the fuck is Randaway? I guess we should go sail around and just find, like, islands and shit like that, right? Is, like, the thing I should do now, probably. There's the armorer in Wickmere who refuses to sell anything to me because of taxes and stuff like that. There's still Foog and Pibsley. Fucking Foog and Pibsley. With his magic eye. Migbebi's floating eyeball. I've done this stuff. Liquid light can be found in the Forgotten Pits. I forgot I found out about liquid light. I don't know what that's about. I guess I have to go back in the pits and look, like, a bit further to find out about liquid light, whatever the fuck that is. We've got stuff like Nelva, who was fired and replaced by Pefli as a worker. There's Zorxiro the Ranger in the Boroughs, who just sort of, like, stammers. Who has, like, he has, like, a stammer. There's a hut full of thieves somewhere, and I feel like I have, like, covered the entire main continent, so I'm guessing that's probably on an island somewhere. Baobab Tree, I've done that. The Resistance Base, which is in the dungeon in Tungo, which we just found out about. Yeah, there's a guy who is, like, an expert in bookbindery for some reason. Oh yeah, and there's Shoban Rundledrum in Randaway. I reckon Randaway is on an island, because I haven't seen Randaway at all, so we probably have to go find him on an island. So that guy's experimenting with weather control. Actually, wait, meteorologist isn't... Meteorologist, right. Meteorologist is, like, weather shit. That's not meteors. That's geologist. Where's the... There is a geologist, though. Yeah, no, Galcius in Woodshade, but I talked to him and nothing happened, so I probably need to, like, do some steps. You can get a balloon for 5,000 gold as well. In Hollow. There's someone who can repair books as well. So there's obviously some kind of, like, book binding things. There's a bookbinder, and then there's, like, someone who can repair books. Four items of fantastic power needed, and one man will show me the way at the right time. So I reckon that now that I have, like, the items, I wonder what I need to... If what I need to do is I need to just go...
Ow!
Ow. Talk to my guy in the royal court. And they'll tell me what to do. I hope the balloon relies on some wind mechanic, yeah. Oh, if enemies are on screen, it, like, slows the game down slightly, which gives it just enough time to play a little bit of the sound. I'm just gonna sail, like, all the way up. I probably need to go left a bit. Okay, yeah, there's land. There's more land. That is North Blagcell, I'm pretty sure. I guess it just like, it scrolls slower vertically, which I didn't notice until just now. Something about going left and right is like much easier for it, but like going up is like, it struggles a bit. Yeah, that's South Blagcell. This is mainland, I'm pretty sure. Because this is where the tower is, I think. Well, no, this is the forest next to Blagcell, isn't it? And then we go all the way up here. I'm just trying to get to the castle at the start of the game real quick with my boat, so I can like reset to somewhere where I know where I am. Autosave. Because yeah, this is where the tower is, right? This is, yeah, that's the tower. Okay, so we're right there. Diagonally? I mean, yeah, diagonally is just going to be slower because it's doing both at the same time, right? It seems about the same speed as it seems like it's about the same speed as just going up or down. So I wonder if it's something about like scrolling the screen vertically that it's like, ooh, I don't like that. Nope. Yeah, I don't have anything to sell in my inventory. So just try and talk to the court mage guy that I had to talk to at the start to see if he says what to do, because I have all the shit now. Nope. It's not him, it's someone else. Well, I tried. It was worth a try. You would assume it would be that guy, because yeah, I had a hint, right? Someone said that, yeah, you need 4 items of fantastic power, and then he just says, one man will show me the way at the right time. So like, yeah, and then there's like a mention of Varbil, who was a gifted man. He disappeared from society, which I don't know what that means. So I don't have to go back to Owen Field, which I don't remember where that was. Talk to the astrologer, maybe? Let me get back in my boat and I'll make a save and I'll be done. Ow. There we go. Board. Alright. Board ship. Make a save right here. Alright, cool. Ooh. I feel like I got a lot done that stream. It's felt like time flew by. Because I was kind of just like hyper focusing on flying around. Like trying to find things. I think we've like solved most of the stuff in the game for now. So it's probably just like you need to go into dungeons and shit. Need to figure out where like the one dungeon with the resistance in it is in Tungo. I don't know if that's the one I've already been in or if it's a different dungeon. There's the Forgotten Pits, which I've already been in. So I wonder how much more of that dungeon there is. Carth Whitlaw. I need to solve that bit. Whatever this bit about books is. Maybe I get a book in one of the dungeons or something. I don't know. I hear those are the pits, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here because I've been streaming for 5 hours. So I need to stop eventually. This game's fun though. I'm having fun with this. Once I figured out the combat, it became a million times less frustrating because it's like, oh, I get what I'm supposed to be doing now. Okay, it's not, you don't just stop, stop leveling up, stop doing that shit. Who's on? They made the fucking thing shorter. What are you doing? Suggested collabs? Don't suggest any collabs to me. Just show me my list of followers in order. Don't show me that other shit. I don't care. I'm just gonna read this. It's like Oblivion, just stop leveling up. Yeah, exactly. Just don't level up ever. Why is all caps lock? I keep accidentally hitting the caps lock on this keyboard. I need to suggest a collab now. I've got to get in there. I've got to do an impromptu collab with WoW first. it's like, no. I hope I don't show up in there because I have my fucking collab thing like turned off so people can't do that shit. At least I hope I have it turned off anyway. Anyway, I will probably be playing this more on Sunday. And I'm trying to think of... Do I have anything else happening? I was going to play, what was it? Magatama. But I woke up yesterday and I was like, oh, I want to do it. And then I woke up today and I was like, I don't want to play a complicated game right now. I just want to play this. So... I don't know how much more of this game I have. Probably like 2 more streams, if I had to guess, maybe? I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell how long it is. Like, it's probably not that long, but, like, it's probably a decent length. I need to play Siren at some point. I'll figure that out. I don't know. Because I'm beating Ratchet and Clank next week, probably. I'll probably end up beating this. I'll probably end up beating Magatama as well during this month. So, like, I'll probably have a clean slate at some point to just play all of Siren in one sitting, and then no one can watch it. And I'll be really sad. Anything else? That's it. All right. Anyway, that's it. I'm out of here. Bye.